Hey, welcome in, everybody, and welcome to our first nighttime live of 2025. I got the rod baited up, and we'll get them thrown out there in just a second. Jerry Parker should be joining us, and also we'll have a special guest. He said he was going to be here. Would be Ethan Levi, aka Mr. Zebco from Mad County Fishing. And who knows, we may have a few other folks pop in and hang out with us tonight. Got the link popped up there at the top of the chat. Got a few open spots. Just keep your eyes open. Let's see who shows up. Right now, these rods are baited. They're waiting. Let's get them in the water. I'll be right back. We'll say hi to everybody. Yep. Now I got my hearing aids on, so you guys are going to hear me doing a lot of grunting and groaning. That's pretty deep right there. That's deeper than I thought that would be. One rod in. I'm going to step in that hole tonight. I guarantee it. You're probably going to hear me making a lot of racket. Two rods in. That went out a little further than I wanted it to. I want to try to keep in here close to shore. Let's bring it on back. Bring it on back. Bring it on back. That should be fine right there. Oh, got clicker on. We don't need that. Not throwing these out very far. I'm going to try to keep them here pretty close. Pretty close. Geez, that's a big bait. Let's bring that on in. Right there. Okay. And last but not least. All right, we're all baited up, got rods in the water. On our first rod here, we're running a sequence tonight so we can keep track of what we got going on. Hold on, we got our first. Who we got? Captain Morgan. What's up, Captain?
What you doing, buddy?
Oh, man, we just got the rods in the water. Can you hear me all right?
I'm not fishing, but I'm watching you.
Yeah,
I'm not fishing,
can
but
you
I'm watching.
yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if I may have to disconnect the hearing aids if they start acting up. But on our first rod there, we've got some fresh. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Up,
Hey,
dude.
Parker, I don't have to let Parker in. Parker's got a key to the door.
We were literally trying to get set up, and my daughter caught her
I
first
just came in to watch
Tennessee
you
River
guys. Have a
flathead.
good time.
Yeah, she caught a
I
seven
can't
pound
fish,
flathead.
but I
We
watch.
literally dropped the rods and bam, got smoked.
Really?
She got her first
Well,
Tennessee River flathead.
that's a good sign. That's a good sign. What are you running for bait tonight, Jerry?
Oh my gosh, skipjack, red horse sucker, carp, bluegill, baby kittens, some local orphans.
Puppy dog tails. I got 6 rods out. They're baited up in this order. It's got shad, skipjack, crawfish. Shad, skipjack, crawfish. live crawfish, really fresh skipjack that I just caught just an hour ago, and some shad that I
I'm
caught last
live
week.
on YouTube right now.
All right, let me go through and say hi to everybody real quick. We'll scroll back up here to the top. Oh my God, it is rolling. Right off the bat, we got Mike Sampson in the house. Oh, Mike Sampson in the house. Sappy, what's up, brother? Living Water Outdoors, welcome in. He says, hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Living Water Outdoors. Let's see, Mike Jerry there, Smoky Mountain
Crazy.
Catfishing. Another one of those great
I'm
guys
going on
named Danny.
stand day tomorrow.
I got a fish
Nice, man.
today.
There's Michael Grumpy Bet. What's up? What's up? We'll have some more people popping in here in just a while. Let's see, Captain Morgan said hi before he showed up. We'll love you too, brother. Wabash Nate in the house. Welcome in, Wabash Nate. Scroll through. Hillbilly Moonshiners. Hillbilly Moonshiners in the
Come
house.
on here and get your big one tonight.
Oh, we're going to work on it, brother, because this is the first night fishing I've done this year. Uh, Officially. I actually did the Top Cat Challenge on Catfish Weekly with Jerry. We went up there and fished at night that time, but that was only a 2 hour thing, so I'm not counting that as an official nighttime fishing trip. Okay. Hillbilly Moonshiner was there. Stonefly 71, welcome in. The Bullock Experience, Mr. Kelly. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, brother. Jump in and say hi and leave a thumbs up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Scrolling through, trying to get caught up here. Everybody saying hi to everybody. There's Josh, the weekend angler, our brother from Illinois. I wanted to go up there and fish this weekend at Crab Orchard. Josh messaged me and said, right now, not a good idea with the storms that went through and stuff. He said, not a good idea at all right now. So bad timing on that. Let's see. Want to be outdoors, Matty. Matt saw that flathead. Man, way to go, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Love you, and I'm glad you got that fish because you deserved it. You worked hard for it. You worked really hard for it, and you earned every bit of that. See, Benoit, what's up, my sisters? Good to see you in here. Uh, I threw out one pole with crawdad on it a while ago and got a drum, of course. But we're going to see if things don't change up a little bit once it gets a little bit darker. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll get on something good tonight. Maybe we will. We'll see. We'll try. River's dropping really fast. I don't know what that's going to do to them. Fishing for whiskers. Howdy, how y'all? I hope everyone is doing well. I'll be listening while driving. Good luck, anglers. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate it. Real and virtual outdoors. Oh my God, one of the most fantastic people on YouTube, Mr. Troy out there. Man, I tell you what, that guy's just, I'm going to start calling him Mr. Entertainment. He's amazing, amazing. He's got a beautiful set of hair. I'm trying to get a set just like his. I'm working on it. Trying to get a head of hair just like his. I'm working on it, working on it. Scamps, it was great to see you, bud. Oh, Samps. I can't even read right. I jumped. Uh, there's what I was. Okay. Putting in order for 2 flathead snipe, Danny Stone. Well, I may let Jerry Parker handle that, but we'll try. We'll give it a shot. I'm shooting for a big old blue cat. Samson, it's truly a blessing that nobody was able to make it up here this weekend. Okay, well, that's good news, brother. Who we got in the basement? Oh, no. Hey, Jerry, you ready to ruin the show?
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Oh, y'all quit. Y'all got to cut it out now. Hey, look. See that Parker fella? I had to fight it.
John? Is this a second fall? My daughter just caught her first Tennessee River flathead.
Hey, Jared. Jared, didn't that fuck your ass up a while?
You gonna come in here circling all over us and no.
Hey!
Joy to my heart. 73 is still fishing out there. We can enter the tornado get close to you. Angel Honeycutt. Hey, Angel. Hey, like that brand new blue ridge you got, sister. I told you I'd make sure it happened. I didn't forget
Danny,
you.
Danny,
What? What?
look, look, look.
What the hell?
You don't know who that is?
I'm trying to think, man.
That's Carson.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Hang on, I got a fish to deal with.
It's just a delay. Turn it down. You see who that is, huh, Danny?
I do.
See? Look
He,
at that.
he's he's real little on that screen. It's hard for me to see him.
Wow, I mean, small fella.
We just got to tap on the skipjack. Hopefully he'll pick it up and run with it. Let's see. There's Todd Projects. Todd. Hey, John, I sent Todd a pack of them Crimson Red Wide Gap 8/0 hooks, and he messes me up. He said, "Man," he said, "this thing cut your finger off if you ain't careful." How y'all know? Todd Project says, "Hey Jerry, there's Creole Catfishing Andrew. Andrew from the Creole Catfishing crew. Got him in the house. Oh my God, look at all these people you got running around here. Oh my God. Hey! Oh my God, man, you are in good company tonight, brother. Absolutely. Hey, Berlina says Danny and Jerry. Hey, Berlina. Been one, Todd Projects. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this chat here. Everybody saying hi. Michael Grumpy Vet says praying for all those affected by the storms. Yeah. Well, they missed us. I got a few limbs in the yard, but it wasn't nothing bad. Took me about 5 minutes to clean it up. Let's see, Todd Projects. I tag you in a post, Danny. Well, thank you, Todd. I appreciate it. Is Sappy down there? Those crimson red hooks. Yes, you do. You've got to get some of those crimson red hooks. I'm telling you. Jose, 803 Pan Fisherman. He also got him some crimson red hooks in. And I'm waiting on him to start sending me some pictures of some fish that he caught with. I'm hoping we're on the main river tonight. We're not on the back. I was going to fish on the back channel because I knew I could catch some fish there. But, you know, you're pushing 20 pounds or less on those fish. And I'd rather roll the dice on maybe getting skunked and come out here and try to get on something big. So we're fishing the main, the big boy, the Mississippi River. We're right in the mess. We're right in the mess of it, man. We're right in the middle. We'll try them out next time I fish. All right, Todd. Post here on YouTube. What's up, Steph? Hey, are y'all fishing or y'all just sitting around the damn truck? Jerry, we got, oh my God. Get that crap out of here. It's gonna eat a hole in that cup. Let's see. Who we got? And we got Captain Morgan back. There's Captain.
Let me in. How you doing?
Hey, Dan.
Hey,
I'm
buddy,
sitting
how
at
you
home
doing?
right here in the laundry room, watching you guys.
Okay.
I'm going
Oh,
tomorrow. Be on stands tomorrow.
Said Michael Grumpy Vet said I need some Crimson Reds. Got double A fishing coming up June 6th. For some, I can't see what that thing says.
Boy, we're all looking old.
Yeah, well, it happens. Ben Wallace is hoping to get out tomorrow. Wind and thunderstorms messing everything up. I know, sis. We had bad storms last night. It was blowing trees over everywhere, but it didn't get nothing in my yard, thank God. There's Robert Model. John needs to clean his camera lens.
They didn't do nothing out in Tennessee.
Which I'll turn mine down there, John. There we go. Hot dog.
Oh, that's much better.
Hold on.
Hang on, let me get off of this.
We got a different phone.
Well, that phone's way better. Take John's and throw it in the lake.
John threw his phone in the lake. It's gone.
Yeah, good.
All right,
That
wait.
phone sucks. Tell him you can't live stream with a jitterbug.
I literally do not have a jitterbug. I was gonna say what I really got, but I ain't going there. You know what? Now I'm gonna jitterbug.
There you go. Danny, can you see this?
Yes, very clearly.
Yeah. She has her babies.
Oh man, that's nice. I wish I could have made it. I wish I could have made it down there.
No, I love you, Danny.
Yeah, that's yeah, Randy's here. They're there. We're kind of all hanging out. There's John. Give them a view
So,
of everything.
how's the
Oh, that's everybody fishing down the hill. There's
I'm
a lot of
going
people
next
down there.
year.
how's the fishing been going for you guys?
I ain't threw a rod in the water.
What is wrong with you? All right, there's Nubbies. Nubbies just came in. Welcome, or said evening, everybody. There's Lance McCouga, our River Cats tackle brother. Getting a whole bunch of getting RCT crowd up in here. Burrito,
Randy, you've been
catfishing
fishing.
lady.
Fishing has been tough, Danny.
Has it?
We hit a hole last night. We caught 7 last night in about an hour. But other than that, we fished for about 8 or 10 hours and we've caught 1 fish. And it's been tough.
Well,
But the wind's been blowing 30 mile an hour today, so we ain't been fishing yet.
Hey, Danny, you know I spent all my time stalking Gary.
yeah. Hey, did Parker? I guess Parker brought his boat down there, huh?
Yeah. We're actually in Lock right now.
They said he's gonna fish on the bank till he found out Berlina was there. He said, "Hell, I'm taking my boat."
Yeah, Jerry's
I
been
don't think you can
out on
stop
the
her,
boat the
man. She
whole
can
time.
swim out there. Big Ridge catfishing. What's going on?
Jerry's been hanging out with his family or some sort. He hadn't been with us.
Oh, really?
Something about some kind of family.
Well, trying to spread the love, you know. We in the family, we don't get
We've been chasing the raccoon. Oh,
Yeah, John was chasing raccoons last night.
Dude, I had raccoons get into one of my bait tanks last night. I had like 150 crawfish in there, and they ate every one of them.
Did they boil them or did they fry them?
They just ate them. And I'm gonna tell you what, I got 2 dogs in the backyard. They're supposed to be watching that stuff, but I guess they just sat there and watched them eat them. But,
Yeah, the
I've
raccoons at this park are everywhere.
yeah, I've got 2. Oh yeah, I've heard about the raccoons down there. But I've got 2 other tanks that's full of crawfish, so we're good to go.
I'm not used to seeing backstage on a phone. This looks different.
You know what? The beard's a little thicker that you're growing out there, I noticed.
No, it's shabby. It needs to get trimmed down. It's not consistent. It's horrible.
Well, I kind of had to look real close to recognize you for a minute because you usually don't let it get that bushy.
I usually don't. I've been lazy.
Yeah. Well, man,
No,
you're
it
out
needs to
there hanging
go.
out in the campsite. It's perfectly understandable.
Yeah, I was trying to be like John's mini me. Hey, it's pretty where Jerry's at with the sunset and all.
Oh yeah.
The sunset's like in front of me. It's behind the trees.
There's Bugman 22 in the house. What's up, Bugman? Welcome to the chat.
We run dollars. And, you know,
What? Let me take turns.
There I am. Hey, what's up? There you are, there too.
He's back
Oh
again.
my God.
Lance McCougar said he thought that was Sasquatch, not Tank.
I never heard that one before.
Come on, let's get some fish. I'm
Well,
sitting
I
up
hate
here
to.
in my laundry room doing nothing, watching you
Yep.
guys. It's worth it, you know. Very
Yep.
enjoyable.
I hate to hear that you guys' bite ain't all that great down there. I was kind of counting on y'all to throw a whole lot of fish on the show tonight.
well, I ain't even fishing, Dan.
Yeah, I know. The only way you help me is make sure I got hooks on these rods, but that's a big help.
We can make that happen, Danny.
Absolutely. Ethan should be along before too long. Mr. Zipco said he was going to join
I'll
us
tell you,
tonight, so he'll
Danny,
be
I
in
wish
here.
you was my neighbor.
Yeah, you might regret saying that. Hey, you need to talk to all my neighbors I got right now. They'll talk you out of it. Let's see. Smoky Mountain Catfishing says, who's the munchkin on the bottom right? Oh, that's John from RCT.
Hey,
Hell, you won't even know me after this. I'm going to have some just for men and get this gray gone.
Nice. I'm hoping when the sun goes down here, this bite picks up.
Did you watch that?
Mike Sampson says, John, I'm sorry I missed you at the gathering.
Who's that?
Sampy?
And you couldn't miss me.
Smoky Mountain Catfish says, why ain't you fishing, John?
Because I'm lazy.
Michael Gruffy Bet said, stepson caught a 2-pound bass tonight. That's an old school pontoon going across the river right there. Thing looks like a box, cardboard box with pontoons on it.
Well, I did catch something, Danny. I
A
caught
nap?
something a while ago. It was two-handed cheese po' boys.
I thought you might have caught a nap.
Not yet.
Smoky Mountain says he got to meet the infamous Jerry Parker today.
I don't even
Well,
watch TV no more. I just watch fishing.
If you
All the
hang around
TV is
Jerry
so
Parker
messed
as much as
up
I
and
do,
all
you'll
this
be all right.
crap going on there and fake news. I just go ahead and watch fishing.
Benoit says we'll be on the ocean in August. Where are you going to the ocean at? What part? Let's see, Mike Lockhart. Danny, I can't stay long tonight because I have a country music concert tonight at 8 o'clock. That sounds fun. I used to go to those all the time.
Yeah.
Man, we got a lot of boat traffic on the river today.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, to Danny Stone, you missed some awesome pulled pork barbecue. Well, if I'd have been there, you'd have missed it. If I'd have been there, there'd have been a whole lot of people missed some pulled pork barbecue. They go, what happened to all the barbecue? Danny Stone showed up. Navarre, Florida, August. Been there, you're gonna love it. Oh my God. I love it down there. Navarre, been there a bunch of times. Do a lot of shark fishing down there. And pompano and redfish and whiting. The kids like to catch whiting.
That's the wrong tomorrow.
I had a hit on that skipjack a while ago, but he tapped the rod, but he tapped it one time and then spit it out.
Nobody in the right mind would have left her. I had to be crazy to say goodbye.
Have you heard the battery charger? Oh,
Wow. Imagine I would go in the backyard after you and the grass and almost. Because I wouldn't put any back doors on it. You have one door, the bottom level, the front door. I had kids now.
Go there for family vacation. Nice. Yeah, we usually go to Florida every year, but this year we're going to Mississippi instead of Florida. I'm going to be able to Gulf of America down there in Waveland, Mississippi. Be there for the first last few days of June and the first week of July.
I wanted to be.
Yeah, 35 people in the house watching. We need to get on fish. It's on you and me, Parker. Let's do this thing. Waiting on Ethan to show up.
Like five, literally right before I hit, like
Yeah,
five.
you ain't gonna see him to see me?
That's what she caught that flathead. He was over here messing with her Snapchat streak, whatever, and like, Katie!
Dang, Mike Sampson said 14-aught reel with unlimited rod, 1,250 yards of 130-pound Dacon. That's what I need when I'm out there. If I go out there on a charter boat, just go down to the bottom and try to catch something.
Where that George at, Stephanie? Got it. Right here, right here.
Hey, have you guys had any storms down there, or has it just been a lot of wind?
Oh, it rained.
It always does at the gathering.
Yeah, it rained. It rained. It rained the night that me and Randy was out here chasing that was last night. We was out here chasing coons till about 2 o'clock.
Well, if you could have caught them, you guys would have had plenty of barbecue.
Hey, we was trying, but the bass was fast.
And I really wasn't interested in catching.
You just need to get a big, hey, get one of them big old hydro. Hey, get that hydro web 150 net from Parker and chase them down and throw it on them.
Well, no, we got last time.
Let's see. Mike Sampson said, "Hey Stone, I used it on beach in Fort Walton Beach in Florida. Hey, Sampy, the first time I took my wife to Florida, that's when we went Fort Walton Beach. We were at Fort Walton. Stayed in a hotel that I can't remember which one it was.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah. Definitely gonna try shark fishing. We caught pufferfish, stingray, mackerel, ladyfish, blue crab before. Gonna go for more species this year. Absolutely. Hey, Bobby from 922 Crappie Barbecues in here. He says, Danny, Jerry, Crappy John, you old fart.
Starling? Internet. Satellite internet? Yeah, call. Remotely. Number around us on the Ohio River places. Yeah, live right here. Here? Here. Yeah. Where you go. But most of Ohio River. Yeah. But they most of the Tennessee River parts of it. That's most. No, yeah. Right.
Hey, Dave Garcher, welcome in. 42 people in the house watching.
Lawrenceburg, over to Golden Airport. So heavy.
That's black.
Danny, get your big one.
Working on it, buddy. Working on it. We're here for a few hours. We'll see if we can get something done.
Still out of the way, so I was trying to look it up.
There, John Boy's catfishing in the house. Welcome to chat, brother.
Love you, buddy. I wish you was my neighbor.
Everybody hang out, but I'm holding John's most disliked animal. Oh, hey, Lance wants to come up, but he's got a snake in his hand and he don't want to bother nobody.
Hell with snake. Lance and that snake.
Hey, this isn't a late night. You can't just be.
Ain't no problem with that snake. That snake's cool, man.
Snake can make bait. I wonder how he would taste if you fried him, Dan.
Oh, they're good. I've ate them a bunch of times.
I figured you'd say that.
Yep,
Need a little more captain.
I've eaten a lot of snakes. I've ate copperheads, rattlesnakes, pretty much all of them.
I'll be back. We need some more captain.
Yeah, back before I started YouTube, I had a video on Facebook that had a copperhead snake that I killed, cleaned, and cooked. Yep, barbecue rattlesnake is good.
Oh, this weekend there's something to with like it or not.
Yeah.
Well, for a year. A year. Listen, I pay for insurance. A year.
Bill Moss says they love snakes. They're always catching them when they're out fishing. I grab one every now and then.
Yeah, buddy. That thank you ain't right in the head, man. You ain't right. Well, Tank, I ain't slept much in the last 3 days.
Bobby says, Chris catching hell again. Get 'em, B.
Listen, we're only half the price of one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys want to play.
Danny, check out my Facebook. Gabby got me a ball python. He's gorgeous, nice. I used to have a 15-foot reticulated python, but when I left California, I didn't have no way of bringing him with me, so I had to give him to somebody out there. Told one of my buddies that we got to Truman Lake sometime to make a video with us. Absolutely, Mike. I'll make it up there someday. I used to go to Truman Lake quite a bit. I haven't been in a while.
Big bag box. I doesn't. And my son and my grandson built a computer. My son built it. And then this is board and that's why we pay for the. I mean, I take good money. I'm also. Especially winter.
And Danny,
What's up, buddy?
we sure miss having you here, buddy.
I know, man, but hey, I'll pinch your pennies so I can go to Mississippi next month.
You should have talked to me.
Not up in Ohio.
Let's see. Hey, Greg Burgess, what's going on? Greg says, hello, Danny and Jared, my brother. There's fishing with Jeff Beal in the house. What's up, Jeff? Are the gar harassing your baits tonight? The gar aren't too bad right here. Now, I was going to fish the tributary, which would have been probably where I could catch a whole lot of fish, but they wouldn't be no big ones in there. The biggest you see out there right now, probably about 20 pounds. But it is packed full of gar, so we backed out of that. Johnny Small Pepper, what's going on, Johnny? Good to see you.
Ohio, well, fish for flats until, but then by the time flats are coming off, but then once fall hits, our temperature drops like from that.
We're still waiting on Mad County Fishing to show up. I hope he didn't wreck his truck again.
Hold on, raw, bloody.
I just want to do it one time.
Oh, she finally look at.
I want to hold on to this phone. My hand hurts. Huh? Yeah, you ain't got nobody never.
All y'all down there together, and ain't nobody got a tripod to set that phone on.
No, I got to sit here and hold the damn thing.
That's insane. That many people down there, and all you YouTubers, ain't nobody got a tripod.
I was down here trying to vacation and get away from everybody, and Danny's like, "Hey, I'll come up on my live and come talk at the gathering." Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, Danny. On that side, I'll fix you.
Wait, I think Burrito actually does have one. Then you could just like sit here with us.
Exactly.
Wait, let me see if I can do the camera thing again because the puppies are being cute.
Oh, there's Man County in the chat. Says, how late you staying out tonight? Probably, Ethan, it'll probably be 11 o'clock our time, 12 o'clock their time. We're going to stay out till at least 11.
Danny, look at the puppies.
So, oh, yeah, man. Is that
They
V's
kicked her off
dog?
the bed.
Is
Yeah,
that
that's
V's
V's.
dog?
That's V's baby.
Yeah.
I thought I recognized that dog. I've seen that dog before.
Bee is sitting on the ground, and her dog and Chris is standing up over here, and then the dogs are sitting in the chairs.
Oh, yeah?
You know, we do the same thing at home. You know,
One of the things that
And we would say it's pathetic, but we'd all do the same thing.
we don't.
Hey, there's Bob and Doreen. Bob and Doreen Fishing says, good luck today or tonight. You going live tomorrow too? It depends on what time I get out of here, Ethan. Depends on what if I get up in the morning, I'll set up live. If I'm not live right after stand day, I'll do something tomorrow afternoon. 205 Wild Action. What's up, brother?
oh, it's been.
We don't have coffee.
These are our kids.
No, put it
Right.
out here. What? Yeah.
Yeah, so good luck, bro. Thank you. 205. Appreciate it. Ethan, are you trying to get up here? Are you gonna make it up tonight, or what are you gonna do?
Oh, give me a minute.
Well, just couldn't get. She has eggs, more ball pythons in 55 to 60 days. Probably gonna get up early and get a full day in tomorrow. Okay, all right.
I found it something.
Danny, how's that look? I'm trying to just give you an overview.
That's much better, much better.
There.
Yep, that'll work.
You're on top of John's truck now. You can
That'll
just
work.
see everybody.
Yeah, that works great.
I'm the only person that can reach the camera.
Yeah, everybody in chat saying looking good.
Oh, what's he doing now?
Y'all caught a fish yet?
I caught a drum before the show, and Parker caught a flathead. We ain't got nothing during the live yet, though.
Well, don't make me have to go pull out a Wayfair and a worm out the ground. Show
Do
y'all
it.
what's turf.
I dare you to. I dare you to.
All right, you called my bluff.
I did.
You knew better.
No, the bite has been really slow here on the main river. It's real good up in that channel, tributary right upstream there. But there's not a lot of big ones in there.
Hey, Danny, you want an exclusive for your channel?
Sure.
You know what this is?
Yeah, but I need that reel off of it.
You know what that rod is?
I know what that rod is. There's two of them right there.
No.
No, wait a minute. That's a bumping rod.
No, you don't have one of these.
No, I don't got one of those.
Jerry had his hands on it a little while ago.
You're lucky you still got it.
It smells. It smells bad now.
Well, you better lock that thing up if Parker's around there.
He was okay with it.
Man, I figured y'all'd be tearing the fish up down there.
Well,
Man, we
we're
came to relax.
we some of the blues, some of the blues we've caught have been all marked up and bloody.
Really? Well, we got Maddie on the screen now. Maddie said he'd catch a fish for us.
Wait,
I hope so.
is he just down the hill from me?
Probably. No.
No.
Mary Mercifer, what's up, my sister from Canada?
Oh, you're on the other side of the island, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in my campsite.
Wildcat Riggs, what's up, brother?
No, she's only to another dog.
I feel it on my legs.
Hey, Danny!
Yeah. Get that crap out of here.
Look at that. Look at that, Danny.
It looks like
That stuff
syrup.
don't taste that bad.
There's Warren Farley in the house. Of course, you know we got all the ancient mariner rods out here, the River Cats tackle gear. All these rods are rigged up with the crimson red wide gap hook, except for one. I've got an 8/0 German steel hook on one of them. But that's our fishing gear tonight. But also we have, thanks to Warren Farley, we've got the where the hell's it at? Oh, right there. There's the Warren Farley light box ready to light up the night. Is also attached to that Compex light right over our head. So the Warren Farley box is going to be lighting up the ground tonight, and it's also going to power the light over our head. Hey, Jay's Adventures, what's up, brother? Yeah, 205 says it's going to be a good night. He's guessing. I hope so. A lot of folks said it's been more of a night bite here, but we're going to find out. We shall see.
One thing that we didn't bring, we're gonna go to park and give it to kids.
Remember, we didn't, they were all different with us. We were bring
I was supposed to make everything was free today. So, I just realized I thought it was local.
No.
So,
I didn't borrow the things for class.
I'm going to do anything, and after what I heard
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
We've got quite a few donation rods going on over here.
Nice. Have you guys got a lot of kids down there this year?
There's a few, but a lot of these Randy's taken to. Who wants a bunch of these?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
real life 423.
Oh, y'all didn't talk about it yet.
Oh, for the kids tournament? Are you talking about taking up for the kids tournament, for Roger's tournament?
Now,
Yeah,
line around the country, and it ain't no need to ship it out.
yeah. Roger was gonna have to ship them, but there's somebody else that does something with some local kids that could use a
Hey,
bunch.
Danny.
There's a lot of
Hey,
Shut up a second.
guys here that does a lot.
Hey, we got royalty right here. We got Bobcat, Dustin, and Ryan Borch, and Miss Lindsay.
sink
Oh
that
Lord.
boat.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna be.
Man, they're pushing the load limit on that boat, I'm telling you.
And congratulations on that PV. Yeah, we fished real long for him, and we literally just got back. And as soon as we got our flight, I just so, how'd you guys do today all together?
North end of West Florida. Yeah. Around there.
Well, holding the night bite.
205 says that's the party barge.
You too, guys.
all the damn things.
I'm just wondering how many people serious about fishing down there and how many was just hanging out.
There's actually a lot of people fishing, but tonight a lot of people are hanging out too.
Well, there's a $1,000 price tag on that big fish, ain't it?
Yeah, a lot of people went out after the gathering. They waited until almost dusk, and then they went out.
Okay. Do you guys know who's got the biggest fish so far, or are they keeping that secret?
Oh my God, I've got.
It's 36 pounds, I think, and I think it's Megan with hooks and hammocks.
Are you kidding me?
No,
I saw that fish, man. That's a good. That was her first flathead too, wasn't it?
What'd you say, Jerry?
Somebody's got a 50. Somebody's got a 52 pounder.
Oh, we gave it to sell because the wood
Oh,
is replacing.
That's like people in California.
but yeah, Danny, Megan broke her PB on a blue and flathead.
Nice. Yeah, I saw the pictures of those.
Bobcat was coming in. We can watch it. He's checking. Yeah.
Lots for them.
Now.
Like when you go where the locals go without knowing, you know what you're doing.
But they were pretty good. Yeah. Now,
Wrong. About 40 foot off the bank.
oh,
No, now he's not
I,
leaving.
my daughter just told me.
Yep, he's bringing from.
He's
Um,
It's a beautiful.
oh,
I got quite a few folks lined up on the bank down through here. There's several groups of people upstream of me.
That house was built for, I just, yeah,
but we don't need to bullshit.
yeah, we're like, no, we take our stuff.
This and that.
When you're bullshit with you guys, because they like it out there. So what makes you think that Colorado probably just full of death anything. I say put drop them in the box. Yeah, drop them in the box in front gate. But you know, back home, load this shit up and go back home.
Almost raccoon chasing time. John's talking about flashlight and raccoons.
Well, somebody will have to chase him with the camera.
Yeah. Danny, what are you using for bait?
I got shad that I caught last week, skipjack that I caught right about 2 hours ago, and live crawfish.
You put those crawfish in your bait tank?
Yeah, I got 3 bait tanks. I keep them separate in, And the raccoons got into one of my bait tanks last night. Got about 150 crawfish off of me. They cleaned the tank out.
Really
Oh,
don't
man.
have.
Yeah, because it's a shallow water tank. The water in it's only about 2 inches deep. Because the crawfish, unless you if you got them in deeper water, you have to aerate it. But if you'll keep the water shallow, you don't have to aerate the water. So I keep a shallow tank, and they got over in there and ate every one of them. But I got 2 more tanks full.
I'm
But
not full.
I've been boiling up. Um, every time I go out and catch crawfish, I'm getting about 100 of them that are big giant ones. We've been boiling those and peeling the tails and vacuum sealing them and putting them in the freezer.
We have found equilibrium.
Yeah, I got a freezer full of crawfish tails. Stacia made a big old pan of crawfish cornbread yesterday.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, that crawfish cornbread. It's got cheddar cheese, jalapeno peppers, bell peppers, corn. I don't know. She put a bunch of crap in there.
That's really
Good crawfish in general. Just when you want it, sounds good.
Yeah, we got several gallon bags of crawfish tails that are just vacuum sealed in the freezer. Cook them up, peel them, put them up.
Where do you go to the oxbows over there?
Yeah, it wins whenever it's not.
The runoff?
Yeah, we got a couple of conservation lakes that's got some roadside ditches coming off of them, and man, they're just packed full of crawfish.
What time do you go out, Randy?
I'm not. Oh, okay. It's Saturday, wasn't it? Where'd nobody go?
Yeah, I've got a big crawfish rake, but I just been throwing my cast net and getting them. Just throw it out there and drag it in real slow.
Kind of snagging them.
Yeah, because whenever they feel that net touch them, they jump up, try to swim backwards, and they swim right into the net.
When did you figure out how to do that?
Oh, I've been doing that since I was a kid. Yeah, if you drag it in real fast, you don't get very many of them. But if you drag it in slow, they'll shoot backwards up into the net and get caught up in there. And some of them will actually get caught up on the net and pinch it and hang on to it. When you lift up the net, you got just as many hanging on the outside as you do trapped on the inside.
The wind's getting less and less.
Yeah, John showed up and everybody quit fishing. They all wanted to hang out with him.
Hey, out there. Here. Inside. Did I know you?
Look, Carson, we still live. They're up on the tank.
Oh, no. That light stays on. Yeah, so that tail floats. Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
We love you.
Love y'all too. I got something chewing on that rod down there with that skipjack head on it.
Right. I was tripping. That's one of my
That's a well-traveled dog right there. He's in New York, Florida, everywhere.
road's pretty big, and you're typically going 60 miles an hour on a bike.
Okay.
Damn.
But even if you do that, okay. So he is he's not well adapted with all of it.
call that fall when that rain come in, the temperature drops.
You definitely cannot.
Grab that blanket off.
And you could water we have a king size bed, and we will have king size beds for people. And I was looking out there.
The dogs stay on her side.
I have this I think that about oh, bed.
Rain probably went to the.
Walk away.
Our grandchildren lay on them.
Okay, so we put a queen size air mattress.
You got a lot of people over there, Danny?
The dog can get on.
I got a bunch of people upstream of me. There's about 3 groups of people, averaging about 6 people per group.
I was over there eating and I was on the
I cannot sit down without them coming.
That's wild.
Yeah, I'm not fishing at Spillway Dam, Maddie. I'm out there on the river right by the observation deck.
Okay. I was saying that looks like a different spot.
So do it again.
Yeah, I was going to fish the Spillway Dam, but I figured it was going to get pretty crowded, and there's a lot of gar in there right now.
Yeah, isn't it the hotter it gets, the more they're gonna
In
get up in there?
the hottest part of summer, you can't even fish there for catfish. The catfish are in there, but there's so many freaking gar. You throw your bait out, they grab it before it ever gets to the bottom.
Top light up. The rods at the top glow.
How bad were the storms there yesterday? And
It blew a bunch of trees over. It uprooted them. I mean, laid them over on their side, and the roots are sticking up. But it didn't do nothing around my house. 2 houses down, it got a couple trees there. All it did in my yard is blew a few limbs out of trees into the backyards. Luckily, none of our trees fell over, but our neighbors, yeah, they had some big trees that blew over right in their yard.
these bass boat guys are crazy going that fast on this river right now.
There's been about 4 boats come by here in the past hour. That's about it.
He's taking his spot. Yep.
I've seen so many logs on the water. It's ridiculous. And I mean big logs.
We're basically
Well, I keep getting hit on the 2 rods that I got skipjack on, but I've got huge baits on there. It may be too big for them. It might be some channel cats down there.
Yeah, I caught that flathead on a bluegill head.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I caught a lot of flathead on bluegill.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. What is it doing? When you guys go back past that Mapco gas station, the gas is real cheap. Have her fill up the truck there.
I spoke more to them. Somebody to come up on camera. No. Oh, hello.
I'm already needed.
Yeah, I think the queen came from the house.
Friday.
I've got to be by Jerry.
They pulled me down because obviously they weighed me. And one will lay up on my legs and the other one will come lay up here. And they won't lay the thread. They love him very, very much, but I'm their alpha. I mean, they're with me 24/7. So wherever I am, that's where they have to be. I know when you're taking a shit, it's just something really unpleasant. Like, do we have to have this conversation like daily? I'm coming like that.
Right in front of that pontoon.
Yeah. And then the players at that time they're like, "Oh, you're stuck here. It's time to play."
They want me to pet them. They won't stand there while I pet
Roddy
their head.
Morrill, welcome in.
He'll come and like he puts his paws like on my knees and is like, "Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
okay.
hey, like I'm busy."
They don't care. But when you reach for the toilet paper, my dogs will turn around and walk out and let you do your wipe and wait for you to come out. Right. But they'll stand there and wait, like, what room are we going in?
That's why I pick him up sometimes. He'll come and walk across, like right in front of the keyboard. He'll step on the keys usually, and just like rubbing on my face, like as he walks right there. So he likes when I grab him and I
What's going on,
throw him
buddy?
upside down and hold him like a baby. And I sit there, it's like put his head back. And he'll pass out like that.
Cats are pretty. But I'm just, I have that.
I only have a cat that oh my god.
I'm a stalker.
But living by myself and I'll be 12 for this dog work.
Yeah.
It's not crated dogs or just leaving them inside or not for that. And a 12-hour shift means you're actually going from home for 14 hours. And I will just not do it.
What do you do?
Huh? Well, I was an EMT.
Kevin Hendrickson, welcome in.
So that's when all those decisions were made.
Gotcha. What do you do? You're not EMT now?
Now I'm doing combinations of sell a couple rods, sell some bait, do this and
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, kind of a conglomeration of fishing things.
Gotcha. EMT, our dad is full up, so it was.
Terry, Marcia, catch fish.
Actually, my daughter, youngest daughter, with me.
Oh, my bad.
Man, I got something that just keeps working on that big giant skipjack head I got out there, but I don't know if he can't get it in his mouth or what. He keeps pulling that rod down, but he's not hooking up. I'm hoping his complex light's going to be bright enough to light up all the way down there to that last rod.
Oh, well, yeah, they're just
Yeah, I'm going to have to change the angle on that light a little bit.
Did you go upstream with him yesterday?
Yeah, we actually had a run up there. We got him. Y'all look standing trees up, but
Right.
Gotcha.
night, I mean, it's very well, it's really good. Don't know about that, but it's really good, you know.
Rise and take off in the dark, for sure.
Yeah, it may work. We'll find out when it gets darker.
There's a beaver swimming in front of me. The ducks are out here chasing it.
They got Andrew and them muted, and now can't unmute them. There we go.
What? I don't know.
Nothing.
Don't you be saying my name all willy nilly like that. Get me excited.
I said I had y'all muted for a little bit, and I couldn't get you unmuted.
We'll be back.
Yeah, I'm an hour behind them right now, so when the sun goes down there, it goes down an hour later here. Yeah, it'll get dark here in a little bit. Man, I wish whatever's chewing on that skipjack head would go ahead and eat it. Creole catfishing, what's up, Mr. Jeremy DeFore in the house? Another big time member of the River Cats tackle crew.
Skeleton further down, huh? Isn't it that way? Oh, okay.
I don't know if they're heading down to the water to set up the fish or what they're doing.
What about in between these two houses? Is that too close to that guy?
No, like I was going to check out around that wooden tree line.
Coming in.
I guess we lost John in there.
They said they'd be right back.
I'm going to use your saying. All right, Dan.
Yeah, I'm just hoping this complex light will light up all the way down there to that last rod whenever it gets dark. If not, I'm going to have to shuffle these lights around.
Slaughter grass.
I may have to take that shad off there and put some skipjack on. The 2 skipjack rods are what's getting hit. But downsize them baits a little bit.
I'm going big. I got some big baits on right now.
I got a couple of big ones on there. And I got one rod with a shad on it, a whole big shad on there. Probably about an 8-inch shad. I got the whole thing on there. And then I got a skipjack head with half the body and then the rest of the body sections on the other rod. He's chewing on that headpiece again. He gonna
Jerry,
keep
you over there
chewing
eating
on
the
that and he gonna
bugs?
find that hook. Huh?
I said, Jerry, you over there eating the bugs?
Probably. Hey, there's Catfish Cowboy in the chat. What's up, brother? Yeah, I thought Ethan was gonna come up and fish with me tonight, but he said he's just gonna sleep in tonight and fish all day tomorrow.
There you go.
Really?
Made it, didn't it? Like, about 30 yards under the water right here.
I'm hoping I get on at least one good fish tonight. I'm getting some small taps. Probably smaller fish out there.
Gut tells me it was fishing.
Getting them channel cat bites.
I think so, dude. The way it's acting, I got those big baits out there. I may have to downsize my baits. I'd rather really keep them out there in case something big cruises along the shoreline here.
That's some help ready to go.
Mad County Fishing says, go live tomorrow. I'll be ready. If I'm not live at regular time tomorrow, Ethan, I'll go live a little later. But yeah, I'll set up a live for tomorrow. Probably fish over there at Spillway Dam tomorrow.
That ain't good at all.
Well, it's a lot lighter on my screen than it is actual. It's actually darker here than what it's showing on the screen.
Yeah, I was thinking that you got some daylight, a lot of daylight left.
The sun's gone. I think most of the light that I'm catching right now is the ambient light coming off those pole lights up there by the observation deck.
Oh.
So I'll have to kick on this. I'll have to kick this complex light on here in a minute. Ned County Fishing says, "Tell Papa Parker I miss him." Sounds like Parker can't get his boat to start again.
Yep. That was a misuse.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of people there to tow you in if they have to. If they can find him. Parker has a bad habit of getting places where people can't find him. Hey, Catfishing Crappie, what's up, Mark? Good to see you, brother. I'm out here on the Mississippi River, and they're all down there at Tennessee at the gathering. That
Are
lights
those
it up a
guys
little bit
still
more,
around
don't
you,
it?
Jerry? I guess he got it started.
Maybe. So y'all's having a slow time of it down there this year, huh?
Oh, big time.
Dude, that's every year at the gathering, they always just tear the fish up, dude.
Well, last year from the bank, it was nonstop. This year,
Yeah,
it's every 4 or 5 hours.
really.
Yeah. When I went bumping with Bobcat. They casted their rods out before I left, and when I got back at like 1 a.m., they never refreshened their baits and they never had a hit.
Really. I watched a
Yeah.
lot of that with you when you were on the boat with Bobcat. I watched a lot of that. Yeah, I was at work. I'd catch it on my breaks and on my lunch. And every now and then I'd sneak over and turn it back on and take an extra little break, you know what I'm saying, just to check, see how you guys were doing.
Right. Yeah, that was pretty slow. I don't know where he's been going, but he tore it up with Lindsay and Ryan.
No, he's taking them to his secret spots and taking you to the second choices.
We hit some pretty big holes and we had a big take, but it never hooked up. But it hit that drag good.
Were you guys marking any fish on the graph?
They looked like fish. We weren't sure what they were, but
Ah,
yeah, there was it was either gar or skipjack blowing up around us.
really?
Yeah, we tried to go down to the dam, but once we got down there, we got past those pylons. He was like, "I'm not even going to try it," and we just went back out and started bumping on the other side of the pylon. I think the water is actually going down.
Oh, it's dropping like a rock here. You know,
Earlier
when I
this
was here
morning,
last week, I was sitting back there where my truck's at. My truck here behind me. That's where my rod
oh
holders
wow,
were last week. Yeah.
that's
Yep.
drastic.
Yeah, all that. See this big drop off ledge right here in front of me?
Yeah.
I was sitting up there where the truck is, and I was throwing my lines just out about 30 or 40 feet and dropping them right on the side ledge, and that's where I was catching all those fish, just right off that ledge. But now the ledge is out of water. But there's 2 or 3 more ledges out there just a few feet out. I may have to reel in the lines and get it a little bit closer to that ledge. I may be out too far off the ledge. Yeah, when you fish right here, you throw, man, 20 feet out. Just basically just lob it out there and drop it right over one of them ledges. Those fish lay up along that ledge.
Was it kind of like stairs? You got a ledge and a flat and then a ledge?
Yeah, exactly like that. Now, because this drop off in front of me right here, see it goes flat, then drops down, and it goes flat, and it drops down again out there. It does that like 8 times out into the river. And probably more than that. We just found that out a lot of times whenever it's in drought stage, you see all those ledges out there. And if it ever got low enough, it might be ledges all the way out to the cotton picking main channel. I don't know. Hey, I got somebody really cool in here now. What is up? Cool Cats Fishing with Pontoon Jody.
We have not caught nothing.
Oh my God, it's not what I wanted to hear.
Like 24 hours of fishing, and we've gotten like 5, and the biggest one was 16.
Oh
Horrible.
my God, dude. That is not very encouraging.
For the gathering, the biggest fish, I think, is Joe. Cat's got a 52-pound flathead today.
Yeah, Parker said it was like a 51 or 52, something like that.
Yeah, flathead at that.
Man.
Yeah, right below us.
Oh my God.
But we fished the lake yesterday, and nothing really. We fished the river today, nothing really. Current's screaming, though.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, it's been gathering of flatheads.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing.
Yeah. So, how
James,
you been
I'll
doing,
tell
Danny?
you, I'm doing great, but I'm going to tell you something that might cheer you up a little bit. Because this is something I came up with last Sunday. I've got a 10-foot Ancient Mariner rod that's a spinning rod, and it's the brightest blue color you ever seen. It's real bright blue. And I had that thing set out, and it was getting bites, and I kept going, come on, let's go, Big Blue, let's go, Big Blue, come on, go, let's go, Big Blue. And I said, where have I heard that before? Where have I heard that before? And I thought, I said, man, yep, the Big Blue, let's go, the Big Blue. And so I called that rod that, and I thought, oh, crap, James said, so I named
okay. You
that
can
rod.
use it. You can use it.
Well, here's the thing. I named that rod Big Blue for the simple purpose that anytime I've ever fished against you, and you start saying, come on, let's go, Big Blue, you're cheering for my rod.
Oh, there you go. That's a strategy.
Hey, let's get some crazy people up in here. What do you say? What's up, Bob Kitty?
Yeah, who's that?
That's Bobcat.
No, okay. Bobby, where you at?
What are you knuckleheads doing? I'm on the river.
Yeah, I'm on the river. We ain't done no good today at all.
We caught 1 fish today.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. This evening we caught 1 fish. We caught 4 this morning.
I'll tell you, it's been brutal. I went downtown. I was starting to do the barge hopping, and one barge below me is where Joe was there, and he caught that 52-pound flathead.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's all. That's all. I mean, it's been brutal.
Well, I was feeling bad about not making it down there, but you guys are starting to make me feel a lot better about it.
Well, I mean, Mid-South caught a 42-pound flathead before the gathering started on Thursday.
Yeah.
No, Matt did. Sorry.
We caught that
Well,
30
Matt,
wanna be
yeah, Matt
outdoors.
got his.
Mid-South.
Yep. I don't know, man.
There was
You might as well walk up, punch him in the nose.
There was a lot of people there. You should come down next year.
Next time I see you, James,
Well,
I
I
got
was-
something for you. Call me Mid-South.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know it,
sorry.
dude.
I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you better apologize.
No, yeah, I do. I get it mixed up. I thought Mid-South caught it, though. I'm sorry.
Well,
wouldn't
like I
call
said,
it
I
Ubit.
was gonna try to come down here this year, but Station booked our vacation for the end of June and the first week of July to go to Waveland, Mississippi, and fish down there in the Gulf. So that's
Yeah,
kind of got
I take
along.
that.
Our budget's all piled into that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Did you guys go there yet? I didn't hear you.
Did we go where?
Danny, you all go to Mississippi?
No, we're going the last few days of June and the first week of July. This is when we're going. We'll actually leave there. We're going to leave there on July 4th.
I figured I'd come up on Danny's live and the fish might hear his voice and maybe I could catch one.
I hope so, man. Like I said, I caught a fish right before the live, and Parker caught a fish right before the live. But other than that, man, we're hoping somebody gets on something.
We got good
Well, I was
bait.
gonna-
It's been good current, and I mean, man, we've been out forever and just nothing.
I was gonna go in when I took Ryan Bortz and Dustin back in, but I decided to keep fishing.
Now, I've never heard of it being like that at the gathering before. It's always been just like, man, absolute massacre on the fish.
Man,
You know why,
Good
don't you?
morning.
I mean, I've fished all over the place and there's just nothing.
I know what's wrong.
What is it?
Freaking Jerry Parker's down there.
Yeah, well, the storms too.
If y'all know
I didn't see
Parker,
Parker. Is Parker's down here? I didn't see Parker. Did we see Parker?
yeah, Parker's. Hey,
right
Parker's
there.
up on the screen right now.
He's
Yeah.
I mean, but he's down. He's down here. I didn't know he was down here.
Yeah, he's out there fishing
didn't see
somewhere
him
around
today.
you. Well, he's
I
there.
didn't see him today at the gathering.
He wasn't there. He didn't go to it.
Oh,
He
okay,
wanted
that's
to keep
why.
fishing. He's money fishing.
Well, that's
Yeah.
good.
He's trying to win that money.
Well, we fished last night until the storms chased us off, but
We were going to try to make the barbecue today, but we had the trailer hitch. I had to put a brand new trailer hitch on my boat, literally in a parking lot. Because we couldn't boat loaded.
Parker, have you ever taken that boat out and not had to put something new on it?
it's always something.
It's a work in progress, you know. I ain't got that.
Well, I mean, there's only so many parts.
No.
There's only so many more parts you can put on it. That's going to be a brand new boat all from the ground up.
Yeah, but anything new you put on it is made like crap, so it doesn't last as long as the original part.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
That's how they make the parts now, so they don't last long. So you got to keep buying them.
I mean, it's horrible.
Planned obsolescence.
Yep,
That's a $20
for sure. I really believe that they make them like that now too, especially with the car parts. Good God. Ugh. Well, I'm glad to hear you're not doing any good either, Bobcat. So it's not just me.
I haven't caught 5 fish today, but 4 of them were this morning.
Yeah, we hooked up on a gar out here, but he eventually broke my line. He was pretty big.
Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you're not catching anything. I feel better.
Yeah.
You hear what I called it when I saw it?
What?
A swordfish.
Oh yeah. Jody thought I caught a swordfish. You know what's funny is I didn't hook him.
Swordfish.
He was drifting down on top of the water and got tangled up in my line halfway up from my hook.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm like, oh great, because I mean the second he hit, he was on the top of the water, and I go, hey, you know what? He's in the middle of my line, spinning and rolling, and. Ugh.
I need the ocean fish so I can finally call some of these fish the right name.
Yeah. Yeah, Jody thought it was a tuna.
The swordfish.
Oh, swordfish. Yeah.
What was she called that paddlefish that time?
A stick nose paddle guard.
Yeah, stick nose
Paddle
Danny, you hear me? Fish
I
on,
call
buddy.
them barracuda.
Okay, I got
somebody's
you,
got a fish
Parker.
on.
Parker does.
Parker.
Of course he does.
Dude.
It's got to be bigger than 52, Parker.
It ain't no fish
Not
here.
technically. Only get
No, yeah, they pay for first 5 places pay.
we're gonna get
Oh,
first
really?
and second.
Yeah.
I thought it was only one place that got paid.
No, 5.
Oh, well, Lindsay might win some money then.
Oh, she's definitely going to win some money unless you guys start catching fish.
I don't know. We'll be out all night
flat
tonight and then all the morning. So, but at the rate we're going, I wouldn't be too nervous.
I thought only first place paid out.
No,
first, second,
you
third,
got
fourth,
5
and fifth.
places.
Next fish is $85, fourth is $25.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we need to move a lot. We need to take down.
Here we go, guys.
Is that a flathead or channel cat?
Flathead here. Let me get my light situation going on here.
Man, what is it with you guys and all those flatheads down there?
I think all the blues are on the nest and the flatheads must still be active.
Could be. That could be.
Here we go, guys.
What about a 2.5, 3 pounder maybe?
Yeah, he might go 5. He's a little bitty fella, but he's pretty. He's pretty.
He did, okay, yeah, he looks bigger in those little dainty hands you've got.
Don't squeeze them to death, Jerry.
You go, hey Bobby, are you up at the dam?
No, I'm down here in the gorge. Jerry Parker's
okay,
right
man,
there.
because I'm telling you, the
Chris
current is
Lane's right
ripping
there.
up here.
No, I'm not at the dam. Is that where y'all are at?
Yeah, well, we're like at Rivermont Park. We've kind of been working our way up.
I haven't had a good bumping bite in the last 2 trips out, so I decided not to even try it today.
It's party time. There's TWA in the house.
Hey. I can't stay on real long. Christina's coming home with dinner. I can't stay on real long, but I had to come in and give everybody a hard time. So.
Well, I wanted to ask you, man, are you guys okay? I mean, the storm didn't get you guys too bad, did it?
No. We actually, as far as our home, as far as our area, we didn't get any storm damage. The storm formed kind of right over there by Crab Orchard Lake. Of all things, I had Caitlin with me out. We were storm spotting for the Weather Service, and we got to watch it form. We have video of this EF4 forming, and it went on and became a monster. But
yeah, they said Kentucky, there's like 5,000 homes that were damaged.
Yeah, there was one. There was one south of us that started over around Sykeston, Missouri, and ran down basically down the Ohio River. It had cut down through like land between the lakes and everything. It continued way on out to eastern Kentucky. That thing was awful, but all things considered, we have no fatalities, very few injuries, and I think the good Lord was with us, or with everybody. Yeah. So.
There you go.
I think they said they're up to 27 deaths in Kentucky and Illinois.
Yeah, that one was. Yeah, that one south was bad. It was real bad.
Yeah.
Parker, I got a question for you when you have a moment.
If it's 2 + 2, he's not going to know the answer.
No, he's not.
But man, he can catch fish.
Well, I'm hoping he would, because I spent probably about 20 or 30 hours on his boat leading up to his trip down there, wiring everything, and
oh Lord,
he actually. The best thing is, Danny, Parker has real nav lights now.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. So you don't have to be scared when you're on the water with Parker.
Let me show you.
So I don't have to sit in the front of the boat with a cigarette lighter anymore?
Right.
Well, my shifter linkage is giving me a fit, Josh. So that's giving me a next thing. It's got to be fit.
Yeah, it's time for new shifter and throttle cables on that, but we could do that. Hey, Jerry, real quick while I got you, I'm going through that big bin of stuff we threw out of your boat. Do you want that nasty pair of bikini bottoms of yours that you threw in this basket, or you want me to throw them
Are
away?
those still in there?
Those are actually Danny's from when we got our freak on, you know?
No, I know where those came from.
Do they still got the brown stain on them?
I don't know. I picked them up with a screwdriver and took them to the trash can. So,
Hey, did he ever find that pair of panties in that champagne glass we left in there?
I don't know. I did find something a minute ago. He changed fuel lines before he went down there, and I guess he didn't empty that fuel line. So when I took the connector off of it, the gasoline went everywhere in the garage.
Well, that's Parker.
That's Jerry. But hey, Christina's pulling in. She's got dinner, and if I don't go, she's going to kick my tail. So I'll see y'all
Well,
later. I'll stay watching.
Glad to hear you're
Later.
okay, brother.
Oh yeah. We'll have to get up and do Crab Orchard real soon. I'm sure it's on fire, but
I know it.
When I pull that video off from yesterday, we'll get that tornado form, and I'll show you that. So,
Hey, Josh, did you get my messenger?
I did. I've gotten inundated with pictures. I've been trying not to open them just so that whenever I do the bragging board Monday morning, I could go to my unread stuff and just nail it all out. So,
okay, I wasn't sure.
Yep, I got it, brother. All right, y'all have a good night. Be safe. Catch some fish. I'll be watching.
Oh my God, the bugs moved in.
I still think it's debris.
Yeah, I was actually called Josh or messaged Josh, told him I'm heading up to Crab Orchard this weekend, and he sounded like Kamala Harris. He's like, "Don't come, don't come." He said, "You do not want to come up here, dude." He said, "It's devastated." I'm like, "Oh crap."
Well, they're saying there's going to be a whole nother set of the same type of weather pattern next week.
Yeah, it's supposed to hit us like Tuesday and Wednesday, I think.
Yeah. Brian Hall, y'all.
You know, I'm not about that the global warming thing, but there is something going on where the patterns of shift where the tornadoes are going through in different. Yeah.
The Earth and the Sun normal rotation. 100,000 years.
Yeah.
So it's
like everything
the
is
weather
shifting
patterns
to
are
different
changing for
locations.
sure, but it's not necessarily us.
Danny, it's all them cow farts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Definitely cow farts.
I don't know. I fart a lot. I think I'm adding to it.
Now there's a butterfly in South America flapped its wings and changed the whole dynamic of the whole world.
Yeah.
It shifted the Earth off its axis.
I tell you, it's the pole shift of the way the north and south are moving, changing all the weather patterns.
Oh, don't get James started.
I know it. These daggone solar flares is ruining this weekend too.
You'll see.
They wrecked me today.
Y'all see.
I've got gizzard shad poo on my hand, and I'm gonna tell you, I probably ain't gonna catch nothing else tonight.
Gizzard shad poo.
I got gizzard shad. Y'all think I'm lying? Look.
No,
You should make like gizzard shad shampoo.
Hey, I think you're squeezing a little too hard, man.
Gizzard shad shampoo.
He said, "I'm gonna squeeze this bait and get the blood flowing in it." Oops.
I ain't blood.
I squeezed him a little too hard.
Yeah, I think we went too far. That stuff won't wash off either.
No, it won't. It stains.
What does gizzard shad poo have in it that stains so bad?
It's like an
Well, I'll
algae.
tell you what. That one catfish that puked all over Jody, that was the worst smelling stuff I've ever been in.
Yeah, and I love her to death. I really do, but that was freaking hilarious.
She threw the shirt overboard and then caught it.
Yeah.
And had to reel it back up.
I remember all that.
No, it was horrible.
I think it's the zooplankton that makes the shad, all that nastiness, color in those shad.
Yeah. Oh, fish on, guys. I
Okay.
ain't got a camera in the boat. What the
Knock it
heck?
off, Bobby.
I ain't got a GoPro out, man.
Have you seriously got a fish on?
Yeah. But he's
Well, are you
he
gonna reel
stopped
him
by.
up?
Well, he stopped
He
by.
stopped.
Oh, there he is.
That's fine. Just kick me.
He's there.
Knock me out of the phone.
All right, I got you. I
Using
got
your
you.
new rod.
Hey, if
Yeah,
anybody's
you
going to
can
sleep,
use
it's mine.
it.
So don't even get comfortable. I have not slept yet today. Oh my God.
It's gonna be the second fish of the live stream. Go, Bobby, go.
He's just a little feller. He's a little feller.
I don't care if you pull the sardine out of the can. Just put it on the hook.
He's just a little
Man,
feller.
if we hook something here, it's 55K. It's going to be a bear to get it in.
Yep. It's been rocking and rolling down here in the gorge today.
Hey, well, you
It was-
guys are
it
going
was-
fifth place is fifth place is going to be won by a 5-pound flathead.
I don't know about that, but
Actually, there's a lot of
probably
30s.
something in the 20s, maybe.
Oh
20s
yeah, I
and
mean
30s to get fifth.
that's the cool thing about it. Having 5 payouts, and keeps your hope up.
Yeah.
I didn't realize there
You know,
were 5 payouts.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
five,
you know
five.
now.
I think fifth place gets $75.
Oh,
Yeah.
flathead.
Get motivated. What's the chances of
Another
that?
flathead.
Another flathead. That's crazy.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, the blues got to be on the nest.
They gotta be. The blues are spawning. I bet they are.
Yeah, because I mean nothing but flatheads.
I wouldn't complain about that though. I'd take a flathead.
No, I
all day
don't
long.
either, but I like a flathead.
We love some flatties.
They're all unique in coloring and stuff. They're pretty cool.
He's got him up now, Jerry.
He was hooked pretty dang good too. Beautiful yellow colored flathead.
See, Bob, I'm not there to get in your way.
Oh yeah.
Look at him.
Nice.
That view.
That's pretty.
Those things are so pretty.
Man, I could just never get tired of looking at those things.
No. Look at the mouth on them, man. That's what I
I
love.
know it.
Like their mouth's bigger than their head.
Yeah.
Good looking fella.
Yeah. Bring a frisbee in the boat and show you can put a frisbee
Nice
in
fish,
their mouth.
Bob.
Ah, buddy. We'll let him swim away to fight another day. There you go.
I want to catch that killer whale that Bob caught. That pieball that looked like a killer whale.
Yeah, that was cool fish.
Yeah. By the way, welcome to the Piebald Club, there, Bob.
I got like 4 or 5 in the past 2 years. Chris called a pieball today just a few minutes ago, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sent me pictures. I just haven't been able to look at them.
Yeah, they're crazy.
I've been wanting to. I've been wanting to get. Yeah, I've been wanting to get everybody to send me in all their pics of all their piebald and make like a montage of it.
Ooh, I got lucky on that.
Good idea.
Well, there's been a lot of people that's caught them.
Yeah, they're getting more up here. They used to be pretty rare, but everybody's catching them now.
There's some stretch up here that has them.
Yeah, this little stretch of river I'm fishing right here, the stretch of river I'm fishing right now, about a 4-mile stretch actually. That's where I've caught every one of them that I've ever caught.
Yeah.
I don't think I had that one out very far.
73. Start the generator again.
Fish on.
I got you. Where's he at
Somebody
there?
say fish on.
I know. I wish I could say fish on.
Yeah, it's Parker.
Go on, go on.
Anything.
He's in a little honey hole over there.
Hey, look at there. Avid came in and Jerry caught a fish. Avid is Jerry's good luck charm.
What are we doing next? The barge tie will go there and then that spot.
Barge time. No, yeah, but I think the current's going to be way too fast. I mean, it's going to be screaming. It's 55K right there. Yeah.
Than that.
Yeah.
We might be able to get off to the side of it on the lock side and get out of some
Yeah,
of that
Danny,
current. Yeah.
Jerry is upstream of me on the left bank. Chris and Telly are in the middle of the river downstream of me. I'm on the right bank. I can see the light from both of their boats.
That's it. Let's head to the gorge.
Roll 'em up. We ride.
And heading downriver, though, I bet you'll probably do about 45 or 50 in this current. Man, there was so many logs and stuff up in the lake yesterday. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, they've been going past us all day today down here.
I mean, there was parts
Parker's
in the lake
breaking
that
up
I had
the,
to come to a complete stop because it was just a solid line of logs all over from one side of the river to the other.
Hey, y'all better watch out. Parker's breaking out the big net.
Uh-oh.
He ain't big. Just
Oh, you just want to make everybody feel like he was with that big net, huh? Oh, that's a decent fish, Jerry.
That's a nice long fish.
That could
Yeah.
be third or fourth.
Is it a blue cat?
yeah, he's a blue cat.
All right, there you go. Has he got any scratches, marks, or torn spots on him?
All over.
Well, Jerry hasn't handled them yet, Danny. Give him a minute.
Okay.
Then he'll be scratched up and everything else.
It's in the freaking boat. I wanted to know if it's tore up before Parker touches it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, we were out fishing one time, and Jerry kept saying, "Oh yeah, there you go." And Jerry kept saying, "How come every fish I catch is tore up?" I said, "Because you need to trim your freaking fingernails."
There we go.
That's a nice one.
There you go.
You got any spawn
Now
marks?
the cat.
Channel cat?
That's a blue.
I thought you said something about channel cat.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Who can tell with Parker?
They're gonna get me.
the fish start burning.
Yeah.
The graffiti rod?
I could do 11. You said midnight.
I don't even know if they're on the bottom. They might be floating up out there. That's current. Yeah, but they bounce back up. Watch.
Hey, James, have y'all been up there all day?
Yeah, well, between Scotty's and up here, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I decided to come down here.
Who did?
Well, I'm just saying it up front. If one of you guys catches the first place fish on this live stream, you gotta send me $5.
Yeah, okay. No problem. I will.
I'll give you a shout out.
I'll give you $10, Danny.
All right, now we're talking. Come on, James, get it. Come on, Big Blue. Come on, Big Blue.
Yeah. Hey, Danny, Jody says she'll cook for you.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, James,
Oh,
will you, James, do me a favor, cut her lines.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you what. I would eat Jody's cooking.
Yeah, you say that now, brave man. No, you wouldn't.
No, I've eaten stuff that make a billy goat sick. It wouldn't bother me.
All right.
So you're gonna be here till 11.
That's what Muskrat said too until he was in the bathroom.
Yeah, but we'll get back.
I heard about
Hey,
that.
Danny, I drank some of John's coffee, by the way.
Did you?
God, I'd love a
Well-
cup of coffee right now.
Well, you'll be up till you make it back home to Arkansas.
What are you laughing?
I did have a hard time going to sleep last night.
Oh yeah, you'll get the restless leg syndrome. Your feet are jerking and twitching, and
Yeah, man, we had a thunderstorm come through at like from 2:30 till about 5 this morning. It was just, man, it was unreal.
Yeah, that was heavy rain too.
Yeah.
Evan says he can see the Kaskaskia locking down. I started to drive up there today.
I don't know what to tell you.
Not good snack pig drinker in the middle of that channel.
I'm just glad all the bass boats are gone.
Yeah.
Well, I've dealt with ski boats and wake boats down here today.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bob, there is a lot of people up here fishing today. There's a lot of catfish boats up here.
There's been a lot down here today, too. Here comes Chris Lee now sneaking up behind me.
I think Daryl's out somewhere too. He might be at the gorge as well.
I'm fixing to have to mute it so I can yell at him.
No, go ahead and yell at him. I don't care. We know you're not going to be cussing or nothing. Yell what you want.
Hey, get out of here! Oh, right here.
Hey, do you got a flare gun
We
on
could
your
go up
boat?
and get on the other side of the boat, not out the current, but like on the lock side, and maybe they'll be crawling up in there to try to get out of the current. Yeah, kind of up in that area. If there's not 50 people up there.
Sandy's live. Huh?
Let's go check her out.
Hey,
huh?
tell
They don't read chat.
Hey, tell Hooks I got one more spot open. He can jump up on the live. I got one spot open.
He said he's got one spot open. Jump up on live.
I'll jump down so they can come up.
No, I got plenty. I got room for another person.
Okay.
I got room for another person. You ain't got to go nowhere.
Well, first impressions are last. But then at least the line should be on the bottom, you know.
Going home?
Mike's.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
Then we could
okay.
probably just sit there all night and wish for a fish.
I'm glad y'all got to see me. Yeah, you did.
Hey, with that kind of money on the line, you guys better stay out there and fish all night.
Hey, give me them lights. I like them.
Give me them.
They illuminate your rods very well. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Mike Sampson says, Matt, it was great to meet you today.
The light show.
Yes, Samson, it was really, really good to meet you too.
He's really cool, ain't he? I've met him several times, man. Sampson's cool, dude.
See y'all. See you, bud. Y'all be careful.
Quitters.
Can't believe it. They said nobody's reading chat.
I've tried to every now and then. PA Trapping Outdoors, what's going on? I'm trying to watch the rod too. This is an open forum right now.
He didn't have a signal down there where he was at. He was in the lower hole.
I believe he'll still alive.
I got my camera faced a certain way. I can read chat.
There ain't nobody says nothing until one of y'all catch a fish, so there's not been a whole lot to talk about.
Well, he said he's going back now.
Hey,
He's
Slip,
going back.
how's it going, bud? Thanks for coming in.
Oh, Lord, he must have marked a fish or something.
I'm saying I'm watching my rods real hard because with the luck you guys is having, I got just as good a chance catching something as y'all do, I think.
That's right. That's right.
He's leaving. 8?
That's a good night.
Avid, that's cool. I know a lot of good places with big fish. Go over there and catch them.
Hey, next
Huh?
time you come up here, Maddie, we'll go up meet up with Jerry and we'll take you up there to that place.
That's cool.
Okay.
Where'd you buy that at? Amazon?
Timu.
Yeah.
That's
That's
probably
pretty.
Chris talking about his $800 light.
How much that thing cost you? $800? Huh? Oh, I can't afford that.
See?
You go, hey
I can
Danny,
wait
we're making a
for
mute. We're making a move. I'm gonna go ahead and mute.
All right, brother. Just don't run off and leave me. I need you here.
Hey, Megan, it was good to meet you. I'm sorry about your dad, but you got a good mom. Yeah, you got a good mom. He said, "Shut up, Bobcat." All right, buddy. Y'all be careful. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, I saw the picture of her holding that flathead, man. That smile on her face was priceless.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
a
she's
heck of a
been
way
ear
to
to
get your first flathead, ain't it?
I know it, dude. That is awesome.
Yeah, that's
she's been ear to ear all weekend. All the fish she's been catching.
Yeah, they caught 8 today.
Yeah.
Is he still fishing with salmon?
Huh?
you couldn't catch
That
him
you
at
know,
the time,
you know, Chris is using store bought salmon for bait, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been buying like a baby salmon and I'm carrying them up.
Well, he was using bluegill this evening.
Oh, okay.
Tell you
Because
one thing, that salmon doesn't work from the bank.
when he got to the bluegill hole, we were already sitting there.
And I fixed to reel all these up and put new bait on them. They've been sitting there for 2 hours and 2 minutes. I've had several bites. There's no hookups.
Hey, Bobby, you in a deep hole again?
No, I'm kind of near I'm really near the bank. I'm expecting them to move up shallow. But I'm still in like 42 feet of water.
30 minutes after they.
Is Brandon still out there?
I don't know. He was up on the lake dragging bait somewhere.
Does he have a black boat?
There's a camo boat.
The one I seen go out was black.
I guess there's a trying to get here. Did they know how to get here?
After 60 is what they'll probably do.
Okay. That's fair enough.
Danny, Michael Grumpy Vet said you don't like bells.
I don't like bills. For one thing, whenever I got bells on, first off, my hearing's so bad I can't hear them, so they're useless. But the second thing is, I forget to take them off the rod, and when I go to cast back out, I sling them out the river. Like I told him one day, I got over 200 bells out there in that river. I'm not putting 201 out there.
Plus, if you're like me, your ears are always ringing, so you don't know what's what.
Yeah, to me, I'm looking at the rods constantly, thinking I got a bite because the ringing in my ears makes me think the bells are going off.
Well,
There's
I've had
certain
my rods
frequencies
out for
I can't
about.
even hear no more.
Literally just talking about this.
I've had my rods out for about 4 hours, and I've had bells on them because I was up in my tent. But I also loosened the drag, and I went to the bathroom and came back, and one of my bells was gone. So I don't know what happened. I think a boat hit it because I've had a couple of boats come real close to shore.
No, what had happened was a fish bent that rod down till the tip hit the water, and he let go real fast, and that bell's in a tree behind you.
For a highway you're looking for at the end.
That is one place I didn't look.
West.
Laying up on the bank somewhere.
I mean, I don't know how boaters don't see 3 11-foot rods sticking in the ground in an open area.
I'm trying to remember who it was, because you talking about that bell being lost up in there behind you or stuff. Who was it that lost their wedding ring one time and looked around and found it right by the rod after they felt they threw the fish back and lost their wedding ring, but they were walking around.
Back at camp.
I think it was Chris.
Chris and V at camp. No.
Yeah, I think that was Chris.
I think so.
Everybody had the rods. They're at John's just up the hill there. They're at John's camp where Martha dropped them off the other night. Do you know?
Danny, tell Big Blue to ring your bell.
I know it. Come on, Big Blue.
Mine for
Big Blue done caught one fish earlier. It caught a drum.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, do you want to make a video while we're at Truman Lake catfishing?
I'm gonna try to get up there later this year.
Well, Suck Creek Road is the road.
It's been let's see, when was the last time I went to Truman?
Not for your mom, actually.
I think it's been about 4 or 5 years since I've been to Truman Lake.
Told me it was named after your mom. They didn't chuckle. They did not enjoy that.
Well, there goes a bass boat.
All right. So you guys got to figure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I could have threw a stick and hit that guy.
Give us a call when you get it.
All right, I'm gonna check my baits, you guys. So just hang out and keep doing what you're doing.
I know 7 is the time right now.
We'll get here at 11.
I think Freddie went out with to Shizzle with Brandon. Freddie and Nina went out with Brandon.
I thought Brandon. Oh yeah, they did. I remember Freddie saying something about that. He was kind of like, went like, Brandon, who you taking out? Nobody? Okay, me and Nina are gonna go. Let me go ask her.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, okay. Somebody got some pull. Are you solo right now, Bob?
Yeah. Yeah, I took, I had Dustin and Ryan, Lindsay with me today, this evening. And then they got tired. Well, Lindsay got tired and Dustin had to leave. I guess he's on his way back because they're leaving early in the morning. And then I decided to keep fishing.
Yeah, I'm probably only going to be on here for another hour because I'm going to get up early and head back out. By the time I get home, it'll be 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, well, the fish bite around 2 a.m. there, so all you guys that quit, you're losing your money.
That's right. You gonna still be live at 2 a.m., Danny?
Lord, no. Most likely, I'll probably shut down here. It'll be 12 o'clock you guys' time, 11 o'clock my time.
Eddie Gross, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in.
I wonder if I got a hoodie in the boat. I'm getting a little chilly.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, we're going to leave you in charge of the video.
Okay. I can handle that.
We got to give him the old, all right, Dan.
Katie, see the bank?
And they tore this ground up over here with the skid steers pulling all that wood up.
Damn it, that's
God, live.
Yeah, that's all right.
Are James and Jody still driving?
I think so.
He's probably heading down here. I bet he's heading down here. What you want to bet? That's a long run.
I'm not gonna take that bet because I heard him say something like that.
Yeah, I thought I heard him say.
How far of a ride is that? Like 20 minutes?
At least 20 minutes.
How big of a tank is on that boat?
Huh?
Does he have dual tanks?
I don't know. He's got a 150.
Oh.
Not a
I
big
got I got a 48-gallon tank. I can make it, but now I just dropped Jody off at the dock. She's making a food run.
Making a poo or food?
Food.
Oh, okay.
Well, she's probably doing that too.
Pit.
Yeah. I just keep a fire ring in the boat just in case.
You know this boat's got a 60-gallon tank in it.
What, your boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, my other boat's got a 60-gallon tank, and I can burn through it easy in a day in that one.
Yeah, I can burn through half a tank a day easy. Ryan's sending me pictures.
James, how heavy is your boat?
Like 2,200 pounds.
That's not bad. I thought it was heavier.
Probably that's probably on an empty tank though. I bet. But loaded down now, it's probably pushing 25, 26, I bet. But that 4Runner with the V8 pulls it just fine.
Really?
Yeah, thank goodness.
It doesn't struggle?
No, I run 70, I ran 70, 75 all the way down to Creos. That was an 11-hour drive.
Oh, wow.
I'm only getting 8 miles a gallon, but
right.
If I stay out of it and do like 65, I get like maybe 10 miles a gallon.
God.
Yeah. And I just turned, I took a picture of my odometer the other day. It was 222222222. Send that to Stan.
That's a good omen.
Yeah.
You should make something, James, to where you're on a long trip like that. You can have your boat gas.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Like run a
car gas.
And I'll tell you what, there was one stretch going to Creos to where I topped off at a gas station, and then I ran out of gas pulling in the first gas station available down there. That's how far apart those gas stations were. I was like, woo! I was calling Creo going, you might have to come get me. I don't think I'm going to make that gas station. Fuel light was on. It was like pegged on E. It was bad. But I made it just as I got there. Scary.
Yeah, that's definitely scary, especially down there.
Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing down there.
Yeah.
For a long ways.
So when they ask where are you, you're like on a highway somewhere?
Yeah. Like driving along the levees is really what I was doing.
On the dark highway.
Danny, I don't know if you can hear me, but Mike Lockhart said, Danny, I'll tell my buddy Greg that we're going to have a guest in our boat.
Yeah.
I would move, but I really don't feel like reeling it.
So did you get to put them new rods to work today?
Yeah, we gave him a good work.
Any drag peelers like the other day?
Nope. Nope. That was a miss.
I can
Fish
still
on.
hear that ringing in my ears.
Fish on. Fish on.
I can't give you full screen.
I got him. I'm coming.
There. He may have let it go. I don't know.
That's what you said last time. You need to quit playing with my emotions.
Danny's running on rocks. She's on agile like the Billy Goat Jerry.
Now, I'm on a flat mud bank right now.
Oh, you're on that flat.
Yeah, I wish I could get to my rocky spot, but the roads are still covered with trees, down trees, and the creek that I got to cross is still flooded out.
I hope when I get back, the Black River's down so I can fish it.
Well, it's not down right now. I crossed it yesterday.
Oh man. What about current
It's getting there though.
Thank you, Nabbit.
Yeah, St. Francis is still pretty high too.
I ain't ever gonna be able to fish. Damn.
Well, that's a good thing you went to Tennessee then, huh?
Exactly. Or yeah, if I didn't come, I wouldn't have caught that flathead.
That was worth the price of admission right there.
Yes,
I
sir.
say the flatheads have been on fire this.
Yeah, y'all are starting to make me think that the blues have hit an early spawn. They usually don't start spawning here until about the second week of June.
I think it's all the weather and everything, the up and down with
Yeah.
the river, and then the constant.
Water temps.
Yeah.
Water temps are already pretty high. It's like 72, 70.
Yeah. Yeah, I can remember years ago, you could almost just mark it on the calendar that the blues would start going on the beds about the second week of July or June, second week of June here. Now it's just crazy.
James, you have to come up with a flathead saying instead of like the blue one. Come on, big blue. You got to come up with one for a flathead.
Yeah, I sure do. A channel, a blue, or a fathead, they will do.
There you go.
How much you think those houses cost?
We could afford that house. The insurance don't matter. I'd say there's not one up there under $1 million.
Hey, look, lady, what's going on, buddy?
Well, there sure are an awful lot of lights set up down this riverbank for the fish not to be biting.
Dude has 0 running lights on his boat. Pitch black. You are a moron. Oh, there he finally turned them on.
He probably heard you. He's probably in the live.
Yeah, I was going to say, did Jerry drive by you?
Is Jerry still moving?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. No. He turned his head and looked back at the camera when you said that, so I'm assuming no.
Okay.
What that was.
Jerry, what time are you leaving tomorrow?
Across the river from you, Bob, and just up about 100 yards from the.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, well, we're leaving. We'll try to leave camp around like 9 or 10, and then we're going to the aquarium. Do that, then we're gonna head home.
Hey,
Oh, good deal.
don't try to take your rod in there, Jerry. They won't let you. I done tried. They kicked me out.
Did you go in there and ask him, do you know who I am?
No, what's going to happen is when he's looking through that glass at those fish, they're all going to swim up to the edge of the glass and go, look, it's Jerry Parker.
Something big just swelled out there.
It's Parker's head.
I have a hood here that is soaking wet.
Jerry, get out of my spot.
Hey, I have no idea. I've never fished this river. I got that tracking device on your boat, Bob, so I had to follow you around. You know.
I know it. I believe it. This is
Danny,
not
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, would the catfish bite when they're spawning?
I caught them when they're spawning. It does kind of. As a matter of fact, back before, when my PB was 70 pounds, I was doing a live show. Jerry Parker was up on panel. Tim Scott, Epic Catfishing, was up on panel. And when I caught my 70 pounder, which was my PB at that time, that was flat in the middle of the spawn.
So yeah.
Yeah, I caught that 70 pounder during spawn.
Eventually, they will.
Yeah, if you throw a bait right in front of their face.
Right.
Yeah, that was a fish that, because I was doing shots of hot sauce out of the bottle, and when I got that fish up there, he knocked my hot sauce bottle off the rock and busted it in the rocks. He knocked my tripod into the water, put my phone under the water, and knocked my chair over. And there was one leg of the tripod sticking up out of the water, and I grabbed it and pulled it up, and I had a really good phone case on there. That's the only thing that saved my phone.
Man, something hit my tail. Look at that.
Something hit you in the tail.
Something hit my tail.
Oh, I see it. A big cut on it.
He broke my tail.
Broke your tail.
Hell will prevail.
Well, I reeled all 6 of them rods up. They'd all gotten little taps on them, but 2 or 3 of them was getting more than the others was. But I had 2 out of 6 rods didn't have any bait on them. I had a crawfish gone and a piece of skipjack gone.
Miss Linda Cox is in here. Says hi, Danny and everyone. Anyone catching any bluegills tonight?
No, we're pretty much chasing catfish, Linda.
Well, I'm at the dock trying to catch them, but I don't think they're around. It's dark.
Well, we got one little conservation lake that we used to go out there at night. It's got a dock that runs out there that's got the roof over it, and they got lights all along that roof. Man, you go out there at night and just tear the crappie and the bluegill up.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, they had those lights up on the roof of that dock, and all the bugs are swarming to hit the water. You go there at night, and all the crappie and bluegill and the bass move up in there, and they're just popping the crap out of those bugs when they hit the water. Now, me and Richard Cluck, when we fished last weekend over here last Saturday, Richard caught 3 flathead on crappie jigs. I mean, back to back. It was a white curly tailed jig. He was dropping it down the side of the dam and putting it in the rod holder and letting the current just make that little tail wiggle. He landed 3 flatheads doing that. But while he was fishing, we looked up and I thought it was a chupacabra. What do you call them? Chupacabra. It was a freaking raccoon that had the mange. Dude, he didn't have the first hair on his body. That thing looked weird. It took us a little while to figure out it was a raccoon.
We had that aloe vera gel in the fridge. I don't know if it's that's Shaq Florida.
No, the fishing here's been tough for the past year and a half. I don't know what's going on other than, we went through that drought for about 2 years in a row. I think the water got so low that the fish all swam downstream to Louisiana, and that's why they do so good down there. They left here and went, so I'm going to Louisiana, man. Forget this.
Recuperating month. That's to save up the spearfish month.
No, part of the reason I wanted to, this is the first time this year that I fished during the nighttime, but the biggest reason I wanted to go fishing tonight was we got the Midnight Madness coming up next week, and I wanted to try to start formulating a game plan for that. And I'm going to tell you what, this place here, this spot's not going to be in the game plan. I may have to go up and invade one of Parker's spots next weekend.
You keep coming up here.
We got a little striper. We got a little striper action.
You got a striper?
Little guy. I can't really see him. Let me turn the light on. He's good bait.
I had to go
Let's
get a
see.
battery.
Hang on. Here we go.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. There we go.
Yeah.
We'll put him in the live well here in a sec. Except for, of course, he swallowed the hook. Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way, right?
Is that a white bass or yellow bass?
Yellow bass. Yeah, of course he swallowed the hook. Always got to be difficult.
Well, cut him up and throw him back out there.
That's what Travis Young caught his flathead on was yellow bass over off the bank.
Flies.
Oh my. Oh my. Put the water back.
Danny, next time it rains, then I'm going to try to go fishing in the rain.
No, I'll quit doing that. I don't do that no more.
Danny's like, have fun with that.
Yep, I used to do it all the time, but I finally found out that that's why every bone in my body was hurting when I'd get home the next day. To get arthritis, it gets my arthritis stirred up bad fishing in the rain.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it great getting old, Danny?
It sucks, dude.
I know.
Has anyone caught a record catfish? Linda Cox.
A record, like a record cat. Well, Jerry Parker's caught 100, not tonight. He caught a 104 pounder, 104, 106, something like that. I think it was a little bit bigger, but that's what he called it. I've got an 88. Maddie, you caught your PB today, didn't you? What was it, a 42?
45.
45. Oh, I was undercutting you. Bobcat, what's your biggest fish you ever caught?
73.
73. Holy crap, I got a bigger fish than a bobcat? I'm starting feeling good about myself right now. And James still owes me a 90.
Yeah, my biggest fish is still a 70 from like 4 years ago.
Yeah, but James, when I caught that 88, you always one-up me every time. Every time I caught a big fish, you catch one just a little bit bigger.
I know, but
when I got that 88, you promised me, oh, I'm gonna get a 90. I'm gonna get a 90. I'm still waiting on it.
One of these days.
I know, but I'm gonna have 100 by then.
Well, I don't know about that. I figure if I could just keep Bobcat from fishing that 100-yard stretch up here at the dam.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Good luck.
Well, he ain't down there. He ain't up there tonight.
Because the fish ain't up there.
Oh, they're here.
No, trust me. We covered.
They're just on strike.
They're on Bobcat boycott.
Yeah.
Why do y'all like using? Oh, that's stuck.
They probably knew I was in the boat with them. That's why they didn't bite.
I bet you if you mark them fish, Bobcat, I bet you catch that same 63-pound fish at least twice a month.
You need to start tagging them so we can recognize them. Oh, yeah, that's Steve.
Yeah. We'll get the Bobcat database.
Yeah.
I mean, I catch probably 10 over 50 every year at least.
It's the same fish.
Yeah.
He bounce that weight off the top of his head every year.
I'll pay that for it. I think I'm fine.
Are you catching the same fish and what that fish is thinking? Not this guy, Ken.
My wife packed me a half of a Subway sandwich. At least I can get a bite on something tonight. I'm gonna try that trick. Every time me and Jerry Parker went fishing together, we wouldn't get any bites, and we'd break out the snacks and start eating. As soon as you start eating, the fish start biting. So we'll give that a try.
Snack bite.
Yep.
It's just like the bathroom bite. You walk away to go to the bathroom.
Man, they put a gallon of oil and vinegar on that sandwich. It turned the bread into dough.
Ew.
Or like when I was with Bob yesterday, and I was like, "Can I throw your jig pole?" And I stepped up. He's like, "Yeah, go ahead." And as soon as I stepped up, I was like, "I'm just gonna throw it for a little bit," and all of a sudden his rod just went down.
time long? Is it per foot?
Todd Projects, everybody have a good night. Catch y'all on another time.
All right, brother. We'll see you soon. Hey, get out there and try out them hooks I sent you.
Mike Lockhart, Danny, do you know what makes a catfish go nut? Is that a joke or?
I don't know. I'm waiting on a punchline.
Right, I'm like, okay.
Is that a cow mooing? What is that? Ain't no cows around here.
Chupacabra.
Got a few of those. Well, usually this time of year, we're eat up with mayflies. I've seen one mayfly tonight.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the mayflies.
Two Stands Fishing says mouse worms. He was referring to the pun of the question that was asked earlier.
Okay. I can't hear anything when I'm chewing. It's like really loud inside my head.
He was referring to the, do you know what makes catfish go nuts? And Stan said mouse worms.
Mouse worm.
And then, yeah, had the shrugging shoulders emoji. And
I don't
Todd
get it,
said
Big
he's
Dan.
going to try those hooks. Todd said he's going to try them hooks next time he goes out.
Nice.
Two Stands Fishing's in the house.
Love to.
Oh.
Turn that clicker off.
You got against click.
Nothing if they're screaming on my rod. Well, that 6-inch sub lasted about as long as a 3-inch sub.
Well, when it's all mushy, you just roll it into a ball and just eat it all at once.
You got that right. I'm getting a little tap on different rods just every now and then. I'm starting to think there's sticks floating down the river bumping my line or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about debris.
And I got this light shining partially on the water. That's something I always didn't like to do because I'm a firm believer that bright light scares them fish off. I may be wrong. That's just my opinion.
Wouldn't it attract the bait fish and then bring in the bigger fish? Or is that just a green
I don't know. Well, the reason I think about that is because there have been times I've been on a john boat. We go out gigging frogs during frogging season, and you have that spotlight. Every now and then you shine it in the water, and you'd see fish along the bank. As soon as that light hit them, they'd shoot out there like a rocket. So naturally, I formed the theory that they don't like bright light.
True.
Because every time I shot a light on a fish on the bank, just out on the edge, they would shoot off out toward deeper water.
Well, I've noticed, like, if I'm out in the water and I got the lights on, the bait fish will come in, but the bigger fish, they stay just outside of the light, but they're there.
Yeah, and if you throw out there just outside that light, out there just like prowling, waiting.
Yeah, but they don't come. They don't like the white light. They like all the fish it brings in, but
Well, that's why I generally shine my light upstream and throw my rods downstream. That way I can still see my rods, but I'm throwing into the darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I got this untangled, I believe.
See you once again.
I don't know about the rest of it. It's working.
Danny,
Yeah.
or Greg Burgess says, Danny, we have swarms of termites. It is as bad as mayflies.
and we got another
Oh,
little
yeah.
white bass, and I don't care. Little white bass, and I don't care. And he didn't even swallow the hook this time either. Right on. You're a perfect
Man, they got
bait,
Um,
They got a bonfire going down, going upstream of me down there. That thing is blasting.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fires here tonight in the campground. Stan says a mouse worm is an actual thing. They're an actual bait.
Never heard of it.
There's actually a worm that is in Arkansas that is poisonous. The slime is poisonous. It's a hammerhead worm. I've never heard of that before until today.
Is that the worm that eats the snails, the hammerhead? I think I saw that.
I don't know. It has like a hammer-shaped head.
Yeah, I think I just saw something on that. And they eat snails and stuff.
I've seen it on the internet. It must be true.
Yeah, I saw like a documentary. It wasn't like Bobcat making those pictures with Photoshop and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, James.
You can't even touch them. Slime is bad.
What's that?
That my monster is real.
I seen Bobcat out on his boat. He caught a big blue, and 5 minutes later, he was in a different change of clothes, and then another change of clothes, and photos after photos. So I kind of think those 3 different videos you thought he was running was.
Posting pictures. I caught 12 fish today. There's 12 pictures where he's wearing a different shirt.
Change clothes. I like wearing different clothes for fish.
Yep. And that's his lucky charm. He changes shirts every time he catches a fish.
Wardrobe change.
Well, there's Jody finally coming back after an hour.
Did you have to go find a fire ring?
I don't know what she did, but I think I got me another white bass though.
Man, there's a lot of traffic on the levee over here behind me tonight.
And it's another white bass, and I don't care. Perfect bait though. Mmm. Yummy, 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 yummy.
Yeah, if you can find a fish that wants to eat them.
Yeah, that's true. They're all on strike.
Oh, I just got a tickle.
I could go for a tickle right now because my rods haven't moved.
That one got a tickle.
Five. See, guy.
Time is, oh my gosh, almost 11. That's my bedtime.
Hey, now what are you gonna do next week when it goes from for the Midnight Madness?
Coffee.
Lots of coffee.
I got to fish Monday in the Top Cat.
Oh, that's right, you do. That's only 2 hours though.
Yeah.
That's a quick 2 hours.
No, you ain't wolfing.
Well, I pulled mine out with 10 minutes to go. Just to beat Danny.
Yep. You got that one out by the skin of your teeth.
Yeah, almost, and broke the boat skunk.
Yep. But the fun thing about it is the only anglers who managed to catch a 2-fish bag are both bank anglers. Keep that in mind.
Oh, here he goes. A 2-fish bag.
Bobcat, don't worry about it. Bobcat's going to take care of that next Monday.
Yeah, he probably will.
Oh, I guarantee it.
TV had dialed water back. I was like bump.
Oh, I think you shall do well, my man. You shall do well.
Well, I'm going to bump on Monday whether I think there's fish up there or not.
2 hours of bumping right at you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
staying away from my.
I'm coming.
going to live or die bump. I'm coming for you, Parker. You hear me?
Buddy, I hope you get it, man.
What is yours? Is it 91.2 or 92.1? What is it, Parker?
91, 92, I'm not sure.
I think it's 91.2. It might be 92.1. Either way,
Well, I need 100 pounds of fish in 2 hours. Is that what you're saying?
I'll be there.
you can only have 2 fish though. You got to beat it with 2 fish.
Holy crap, dude.
You need 250s. You got to get 250s.
Come on, boat.
Yeah, that's doable. Not.
And you only got 2 hours, Bobcat. So that's a 50 every hour.
You got 2 hours to beat 92 pounds with 2 fish.
Wow. Is this a 2-fish limit?
Yep.
It's a 2-fish limit.
Good grief.
Now you can call them though. I don't care if you catch 10 fish. Only your biggest 2 count. See, I fished the exact same spot that Parker did when he fished Top Cat. And yeah, I got my 2 fish, but together they only weighed like 28 pounds.
Okay. Well, you go put your foot on the bed, and I'll try to get us off the dog. I got 2 or 3 white bass.
This is on there somewhere, boat. It's like that boat.
I didn't go. I know. So I'm getting
You got cold up.
Danny Greg Burgess said, Danny, I'm 71 years old and going to bank fish like no one else. I'm going to use 12-foot rods to get out there and touch someone. It has worked so far.
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
We're moving again. We're moving again.
I think he was basically saying, I'm Danny Stone. This is what I do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once this, we still got a lot of grass floating along the bottom of the river. So I'm not throwing way out there. I'm still hooking close to the bank. If that grass is clear up on the bottom, yeah, I'll break out that 16-foot rod Black Betty and I'll throw it out there in that main channel. But right now, the further you throw out there, the more line you got in the water, the more grass you collect.
Catfishing Crappie Mark says, hey, folks, what's the fish count?
Let's see. I lost track. It's only like 2 or 3, but I think Parker's got 2.
Bob has 1.
Yeah, Bob has 1. That's pretty much it.
Yeah,
and James has been just like killing the yellow bass left and right.
Right.
Whoa. I got hit. Right there. Fish on, guys.
I got you.
Ah!
Oh.
Are you kidding me again?
There you go.
Dude.
Man, I think he's just messing with us.
He was slammed it. Let it go.
You sure he ain't swimming toward you?
You didn't change out those rubber hooks from when you took me fishing?
Oh.
That's Bobcat's third hookup and third quick release. I bet you if he was bumping, that wouldn't have happened.
You got to take those hinges off the hooks. Whenever they bite, it just releases them right away.
Spring loaded.
Right.
Hey, you got two of the heaviest hitters in the game on that boat. You got Bobcat and you got Ryan. Losing fish. I'm starting to lose faith in my idols, man.
Got my bait.
Well, now, if everybody else was just pulling in fish left and right, I'd be like, yeah, Bobcat's a has-been. But nobody else is catching anything, so I'm not going to say that.
Well, I set off the back deck light behind the house. Fishing real close to the bank.
Are you closer to the bank than we were?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's pretty close.
Man, I'm not even catching drum on the crawfish, so that's bad. You can always count on them drum to eat the crawfish, and they're not even doing that, so.
I'd even take a turtle bite.
No, I don't want no turtle bite. Ain't nothing I hate worse than trying to get a hook out of a turtle's mouth.
I didn't say hook up on a turtle. I said a bite.
I don't even want them pecking at it. Leave them alone.
Okay.
I don't want to risk having a turtle get on there.
Well, this water's calm as could be without all these bass boats running around. All the jet skis and everything.
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't caught any eels. Usually this time of year, man, them eels are just crazy in this river. Yeah, I haven't caught the first eel this year. Normally, I've done caught like, 15 or 20 of them by now.
Mark the Bluegill Slayer is saying hi to everybody.
Howdy, Mark.
And you know what, Danny? We didn't catch nearly any bluegill like we did last year.
Really?
Yeah, it was like very seldom, few and far between. Like we used to be able to get up and go out and throw and catch bluegill, and like huge shell cracker too, but nothing.
Dude, I've still got like a dozen bullheads in a tank at the house that are between 8 and 10 inches long, and I started to bring some of them with me in a little aerated tank, and I thought, no, I'm not gonna mess with them tonight. I'm kind of wishing I had now.
Yeah, you got to give them the old buffet.
Yeah, but if you throw them bullheads out there, if there's a flathead out there, he's gonna get it.
And when I get back to Arkansas, I'm going to try to get me some creek chubs, some hornhead creek chubs.
Oh yeah.
Those things get pretty big.
I've been wanting to go over Current River and try to get some of those.
Is that still up?
Do what?
Is that still up as well?
I'm sure it is. But that's a big deal over there on the Current River. They actually have guides that'll take people out at night and with fish spears, and they'll have the big platform in front of the boat, and they'll take people out to spear those fish, and they actually score them up to where the bones will cook up, and they cook them. And they say they're good. I don't know. I've never eaten them,
Spear
but
what?
it's a big deal. Like around Donovan, Missouri, over on the Current River, dude, they got a
Right.
big deal over there where they go out and spear those creek chubs.
Dang.
And there's those red horse suckers. They go out there frog gigs and sticking those things.
I think that'd be fun, actually.
Oh, I've done it. Yeah, you do that all night. You're wore out the next day. You'll sleep for 2 days after going out there all night and spearing those fish. Yeah, you're just exhausted.
I bet. I mean, imagine how many times you throw that thing.
Well, I've talked to several guys that's been doing pretty good over here, and they said almost every fish they caught was between 3 in the morning and sunrise. I won't be finding out. Sound like a dadgum coyote with the laryngitis.
Yeah. My bad, dude.
Bobcat with a sore throat.
Hello. Okay. We're here too. I'll let the captain know. All right. It's cool. They're here. It is 10:59.
Yeah, by the time we wouldn't even be worth setting up for a half hour, you know?
Right.
Well, Danny, I appreciate you letting me come up here. I'm gonna jump off here.
All right,
Reel
yeah,
my
get you
rods
some
in, go
rest,
lay
buddy.
down.
Get up early in the morning and try to win that prize.
I'm gonna get up early and start headed home.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, it's an 8-hour drive.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you
Yeah,
letting me up
I
here.
think
Good luck,
I think
y'all.
it's 7.5 hours for me.
Hey, Danny,
Yeah.
we're going to go ahead and call the night, too, because we got to get up. We got a little, about 30 minutes to get drive just to get back to where we're at. And we got to pack up camp in the morning. Of course, we got an aquarium, then we got a long day. So,
Oh, I understand. Well, I appreciate you guys coming up and hanging out, and I just wanted to, I wanted to go out fishing tonight and kind of hang out with since I couldn't go to the gathering, I thought, well, surely if I go live, a bunch of the people from the gathering will come up, and I'll get to hang out with them anyway. So that was my main goal tonight.
I'll tell you what, this is the first gathering I've been to, but we'll definitely be back. The family had a blast. Got to meet some really, really awesome, amazing people. Chat and stuff, and you never get to see them. Got to meet all.
Oh, I got something just dropping slack all the way to the bank.
So. We'll stay live.
Everybody, good luck. James, Jody, good luck. Bob, I hope it gets a big one.
Oh, crappy, come on.
I'm heading in shortly too. I'm about to freeze to death.
Yeah, it's not even cold, Bob.
70 degrees, man. I'm cold.
All right, well, I'm out of here. I'm going to take off. We're waiting for this barge to clear out of here.
I'm gonna hang around for about another hour. That's it.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me come up, Danny. We'll talk to you later.
Yep, you're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye.
Just me and you, Danny boy.
All right, brother.
Mark, come get my bait. You big fat. He come up, sniffed at it.
Yeah, I just lost one. Now I got to tangle. He ran into my other line, and now I got to tangle that mess.
I got one under the boat right. Hey, son. Let's. No, I don't know what it was.
I had a fish on there, but he wrapped me up my other line and got away.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I've been sitting down there trying to untangle that mess the whole time. Let's see what he did to this rod. Yeah, I see where he's got me hung up at. Got ants all over my cutting board.
Oh, good.
I don't know. It might add a little special flavor or something to attract fish.
Protein.
Yeah, half a skipjack laying there is covered with ants.
Dude.
Yeah, I've been fishing in close to shore all night. I'm gonna throw those two rods way out there and see if that makes a difference. I know it's just gonna catch a whole bunch of grass, so. Bob and Doreen, are the fish biting tonight? Not very well. Greg Burgess says he always catches his biggest fish after midnight. There's a bait fly landed on my camera. Oh, he landed on my deck. I don't know what he did there. Oh, there we go. Got it back. Oh, man, I had that referral link on. Oh, thank God it moved again.
Last time I
Bug
tried
landed. Go ahead.
the last time I tried to use StreamYard when I was out fishing on Muskrat Show, that thing was in my way. I couldn't see chat for nothing.
Well, it's got now where it scoots over a little bit, but it still blocks the very last comment. But no, a mayfly landed on my screen. I guess because it's touch screen, but he removed my chat and put up something about banners, and I had to figure out how to get that off there.
Oh.
Yeah, a bug landed on the screen and set it off.
So why that referral link? Is that if you're using the free version or something?
Well, it had a thing on there one time. It said to remove that thing, to click this link, and you click it, and it told me you have to buy the upgraded version to remove it. But I've talked to several people who have the pro version, which means the highest paid version you can get, and it's still on theirs too.
Oh.
So if you can upgrade to get rid of it, what's the people who's got the pro version supposed to do? They can't upgrade any higher.
Yeah, exactly.
Now they started that shortly after, they raised their price and a bunch of people started leaving StreamYard or else going to the free version. And
Yeah.
it was just a short time after that. They go, okay, we'll throw a referral link in their way. We'll make them buy it. I'm like, we'll just work around the referral thing. I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it's aggravating, but if they're not going to force me to pay for their overpriced streaming app,
Yep.
just not going to do it.
I don't like being forced to do anything.
Me either. And I've actually started paying for the restream. I've been paying for it for 3 months now and haven't used it yet. But I think I'm only paying like $13 a month on it.
What is
Restream? That's another streaming app. That's the one that the best person to talk to about that would be Josh Dunnigan from Weekend Angler. He's doing they're using Restream for Catfish Weekly, and I think they're doing it on Panfish Nation too. But it's a different app. It's basically a streaming app that's similar to StreamYard, but it's way cheaper. It's set up totally different, and I've got to get in there and try to figure it out before I try to use it. But they all figured it out no problem. I haven't spent enough time on it to really understand it.
Yeah.
But it's called Restream. Check into it. I'm telling you that while I'm streaming from StreamYard, they're probably going to ban me now.
For this?
They'll be like, you need to stop advertising our competition while you're using our app.
Frame black.
Wasn't been a whole lot of barge traffic tonight either. That's only the second barge I've seen go by.
I can't.
You're breaking up, Bob.
I believe I'm for this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're breaking up. Your audio is really sketchy.
All right, buddy. Well, I'm gonna go get on out here then.
Well, I'm gonna sit around by myself for about another hour, and then I'm gonna call it, or at least 45 more. I'm gonna give 45 more minutes, and I'm going home.
All right, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for letting me come up, bud.
Hey, man, thank you for coming up, and be safe, okay?
I will. See you. Bye.
All right, love you, brother. And then there was one. How cool would it be if I caught a really big fish right now? I'm not gonna hold my breath. Last man standing. Give it 45 more minutes, see if we can make something happen. I ain't giving up yet. Everybody's been telling me that they've been fishing at night and said been doing pretty good. Well, I mean, you see that bonfire down there, and there's several other rows of people down the bank down there fishing. I can't imagine that many people out here at night and nobody's been catching nothing. So somebody's been catching something. Just have to wait them out. I did hook up on something just a minute ago and pulled the rod, and the line dropped slack all the way to the bank. And when I grabbed the rod and started reeling, trying to catch up with it, he tugged one time, And then when I started pulling again, that rod there started dragging line, and he got me wrapped up all in it and got off there. I had to go down there and untangle both those rods. He got in that other line and messed me up. But that piece of skipjack I had on there wasn't nothing left but skin on it. He ate all the meat, left the skin. Yeah, I would stay out all night, but I'm planning on fishing tomorrow sometime, so I'll have to go home and get some rest. Oh, let's see. G-Bro, hello from South Bend. Let's see. Danny, the fishing is different down here by the Gulf of America. Well, I'm going to find out next month because I'll be down there. I'm on my way. If it wasn't for staying out so daggum late, I'd run over to Spillway Dam and see if anybody's over there. I don't really want to stay out that late, though. Too old, too tired. I can't believe the fishing is that tough up there at the gathering. I mean, that's just freaking me out because every year at the gathering, they absolutely just, I mean, there's so many fish caught that it's crazy how many fish are caught. And for them to be doing that bad down there, it's just, I don't get it. Makes no sense at all. I don't get it. What is that? Raccoon? I'll be right back. I went and rolled the windows up on my truck. There's a raccoon up there running around. I don't want him getting inside my truck. I don't want to get ready to go home tonight and be fighting a raccoon that's hiding under the seat. If got some candy in there, he'll find it. The last thing you want to do is open up the door of your truck and the raccoon's sitting in the driver's seat eating a Reese's cup. No, no, thank you. All right, fish, come on. You got about 41 more minutes. Oh my God, it's going to seem like an eternity if these fish aren't biting. That's a long time when you get to bite. David Kennedy, is it going good tonight? No, sir, not at all. Yeah, it's tough all over. They're down there at the gathering in Tennessee, and they're catching a few flatheads, but the blue cat bite is pretty much non-existent. And I'm starting to think maybe we got something going on because it's happening here too in Missouri. Let's see, Greg Burgess. Danny, hope I can meet you, brother. How can I get in touch with you? Dude, just find me on Facebook Messenger and give me a holler. I'm not hard to find on Facebook. I think my profile picture is me holding up that pie ball with a question mark on its head. I think that's which one I got up there. Either that or the 88 pounder. I don't know. One or the other. But yeah, if you find me on Facebook, hit me up on Messenger. Yeah. Dang, Bobcat gave me the yawns. He kept doing that, and I was trying to avoid it. I was ignoring it every time he made that noise, but it finally caught up with me. But you know, I had to come over here and go fishing tonight. I knew, man, I got a bunch of really good friends that's down in Tennessee, and I wasn't able to make it this year. And I was sitting at home and I said, one way or another, I'm going to fish with them people tonight. So I loaded up everything, threw the camera in the back seat, come over here and sit up on the river, gave them a holler and said, hey, you know, I can't come down there, but you guys want to fish together tonight. And man, I tell you what, true blue, they all showed up. Now, I figured some of them would be hard headed and stay out all night. I wasn't planning on doing that, no way. But they've been fishing non-stop pretty much the whole time they're down there. So I think tonight it's starting to catch up with them. A lot of them's getting tired and they need to get some rest. It'll wear you out, especially if the fish aren't biting. To me, it's twice as exhausting because you're sitting out there and just, you know, anticipating the bite, and that just wears you out right there when they're not biting. I think literally I'd be more tired after spending a night of not catching any fish than I am of spending a night catching a bunch of fish because your adrenaline's pumping, you know, and it keeps your morale up, the excitement. Time flies when they're biting good. Well, if they ain't biting, time just drags on by though. That was the first real. I've had several taps on the rods tonight, but that one there, he popped the rod and he dropped slack all the way to the bank. And I jumped down there and grabbed it and I reeled up the slack. And by the time I caught up with him, he'd gotten that other line, the one closer to me, and wrapped around it. And when I started to pull him, I could feel him pulling, but that other line got hung up in a root wad down there. And it gave him just enough leverage. I guess he ripped that hook out of his jaw or something, or his whisker. He's probably just barely hooked. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just know that fish was on there and he wrapped up another line. That line got caught in the stump, the tree roots, because I got that line out and that was still hung up and I had to go wade out in the water and get it loose. Whatever happened, it gave him what he needed to get away. Are the mosquitoes out yet? I have not been bit one time tonight. Not once. I have not seen the first mosquito. I see a couple little gnats and mayflies flying around. I haven't seen the first mosquito, not one. Let's see, Danny, what camera are you using? I'm actually using my phone. It's an iPhone. I just got this phone last week. It's an iPhone 16 Plus. And that's what I'm using is the iPhone 16 Plus, and that's the camera on it. But this is only the second weekend that I've had this phone. I did the trial run on it, or the maiden voyage, so to speak, last weekend. It's growing on me. There was a lot of things I had to change, switching from an Android to an iPhone, but I'm getting used to it. And I noticed that a lot of things on the iPhone, the camera's a lot clearer, pictures a lot clearer. So once I get used to all the different aspects of that phone that are different from the Android, I have no doubt that I'm going to love this phone way more than I did the last one. Oh, don't a gnat right in my eye. I hate it when a bug goes in your eye. I want to squish him. What I usually do is hold my eye open. He's crawling around across my eyeball right now. And all you can do is sit there and hold your eye open and hope that he walks out of there. There he goes. He's coming to the corner of my eye. Got him. Ain't nothing worse than a gnat walking around on your eyeball while you're holding it open. Well, there's a lot of things that are worse than that. It's just really weird. it feels freaky, man. Fish, you're running out of time. Yeah, I'm going to shut this live stream down in 34 more minutes. And I may go over to Spillway Dam and spend about an hour over there fishing. But I'm not going to go through the trouble of setting up another live or nothing. I'll just go over and throw out 2 or 3 rods and see if there's anything biting over there. Because I got to make a game plan for next weekend. Next weekend is the Midnight Madness tournament. It goes from 12 midnight till 6 in the morning. But for me here, it goes from 11 to 5. But I've got to have a game plan put together before next weekend. And this right here ain't cutting it. This ain't cutting it for me at all. It's not going to work. Gotta do better than this. The only advantage I have is, like I said, I talked to several guys that's been fishing at night over here, and every one of them told me the same thing, that the fish are biting from 3 in the morning until the sun comes up. They said once the sun comes up over the horizon, they quit biting. They're done. But he said about 3 o'clock, it's just like you can set your watch by it. He said rods just start going off, and it's they haven't caught any monster fish. I think the biggest one I've heard so far last week, a guy got a 36-pound blue. He got several 20-pounders and I don't know how many teeners. But he caught a bunch of fish. But it was from 3 in the morning until the sun come up. I used to be able to stay out all night like that. It just takes me too long to recuperate now. I could stay out all weekend and go to work Monday morning. If I stayed out overnight, now it takes me 2 days of rest to get to feel normal again. You're just tired. It just wears you out. We've had plenty of baits in the water, and we've had a variety of baits tonight. We gave them live crawfish. We gave them fresh cut skipjack, frozen shad that's only a week old. I caught it last week and froze it as soon as I got home. So it's what you can consider fairly fresh bait. The skipjack's really fresh. I caught it earlier today and packed it on an ice pack. Matter of fact, the only 2 really good bites we've had tonight were both on skipjack, but it's that fresh stuff. I don't think I had any hits on the frozen shad, and I had 1 little tap on the rod on the crawfish, which really surprises me. Because normally, if I come over here and throw crawfish out there on a hook, if you don't catch catfish, you're going to catch drum. You're absolutely going to catch drum. And I did catch 1 drum before the live stream. Wasn't very big one, probably about a 2.5 pound drum. I caught him on crawfish. That's the only fish I've caught all freaking day. But yeah, I've never seen a time when I couldn't come over and throw out live crawfish at night and not just be reeling in drum left and right. So something's definitely just thrown off the bite, not just in the catfish, but in some of the other species too. The drum, they're not biting. I didn't think the barometric pressure was very high. I didn't check it on my phone before I started fishing though, so I don't know. I know last night I checked it was like 29 and rising, so I imagine it's probably up right now. I don't know. We'll give it to the last minute though. We ain't no quitter. My longest stretch in a couple years ago, came out here on the river. I started fishing at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, and I didn't quit till 7 the next morning. And right before 7 o'clock, I had fished all night, and I hadn't got a bite, not a nibble. And an avid fisherman was he was up on a panel with me. He stayed up with me all night long. He was up there, and he said, "Put yourself on solo." He said, "I'll just read chat for you." I said, "Cool." And he stayed up all night. And I'd fish from 6 in the afternoon till 7 in the morning. Well, about 15 minutes till 7, 15 minutes, because I told him I'm quitting at 7 o'clock. That's 13 hours straight without a bite. About 15 minutes till 7, I caught a 13-pound blue cat. I reeled that fish in. He goes, "You going to keep fishing or biting?" I'm like, "Nope, going home." 13 hours straight to catch one fish, I'm going to the house. I think I might slip over to the spillway dam after I leave here, though. Just throw out a couple rods and see what's going on. But my mind's telling me if they're not biting in Tennessee and they're not biting here, going over there probably ain't going to make much difference. The fish just aren't biting. But I told my wife I was going to fish till 11 o'clock our time. And by George, I'm going to fish till 11 o'clock. It's gone now. It wasn't a mosquito, it was a moth. I had a moth crawling up my arm. Yeah, I can't believe there's no mosquitoes at all. None. But the temperature is a little cool, though. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. And I'm planning on fishing tomorrow. And I'm planning on going live tomorrow. So I have to go home and get some rest. I got no choice. So forget the spillway dam. When I pack this up, I'm going to go home. And then I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I'll try to make stand day if I can. If I can get home in time, get a shower, get to bed early enough, then I'll get up and I'll fish stand day. But if not, I'll sleep in and then I'll do a live show after stand day. Try to do it right after, but if not, it'll be before 2 o'clock anyway, my time. Yeah, I cannot believe nothing's firing these live crawfish up. That's weird. That's always been a go-to bait. Da, da, da. Oh, there's Mike Irvin. I missed you, buddy. Da, 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 da. Danny, you just love fish. I do. I absolutely love it. Look, it's something I can go out and enjoy and put the least amount of effort into because all I got to do is sit here. The only time I got to get up and do anything is if a rod goes down. Other than that, I'm just chilling out, watching the river. It's very, very relaxing. I've always come to the river. If I had something that's troubling me, a lot of worries in my life or something, and things going on that just absolutely just bring you down. The thing that always helped me was Man, I'd drive over to the river, set up a lawn chair, whether I had fishing poles or not, and just sit here, watch the river, watch barges go by, you know, see ducks flying down the river, and geese flying around, and just sit here and just turn everything off, turn it off, and forget everything that's got you stressed out. And it's man, it's like nature's Prozac. Let's put it that way. Just sitting here chilling out on this river. It's the most relaxing, calming thing you'll ever do. Even when these fish aren't biting, that doesn't bring it doesn't stress me out. Holy crap, that is a giant gar right there off the bank. That thing's freaking huge. I bet that's what got my line a while ago. Because man, that thing is huge. There's another one. Oh, the freaking gar are moving right up to the bank. They see this light and they're drawn in here to it. Man, I wish I had my bow with me. I'd stick them cotton pickers. I could pop him right there. Easy shot with an arrow. Boom. That thing's 4.5, 5 feet long, man. I guess I could try to catch him. I could drop a line out there and open the bail up. I'll have to do it with that spinning rod, though. I don't like doing that with a bait caster. That's a big gar. Do I want to go through the effort and the trouble of doing that, though? I don't know. Yeah, I said hi to Mike Irvin. I missed him there. Danny, welcome to the real world. Age will catch you no matter what. Yes, sir. The thing that's been getting me a lot lately, you know, I've got issues with the bone degeneration. I got degenerative bone disease, and it's in my neck. It's been in my lower back for a long time, several years, but it's moved up into my neck. And now I got the old arthritis kicker, let's say. You know, let's just add to it. Let's throw a little bit of arthritis in there on it. Mix it up real good and pour it all over me. But I don't let it bother me because you know what? I got a whole lot of blessings in my life that the good will balance with the bad if you know where to look. It's not that big a deal. They're all up here, man. Hello, Mike. Brother, yeah. Oh, crap. What did I do? Oh, I almost messed up. Danny, at least I don't have to work anymore. I got 2 more years. I want to retire in 2 years. I actually had planned on retiring this year. But things come up, and I'm going to have to go at least another 2 years, and then we'll be good to go. Let's see. Shut the world off when you sit on the bank and take what's in front of you. Exactly, Maddie. Maddie knows what I'm talking about. All right. How much time we got left? 21 minutes, you guys. We'll go 21 more minutes. Let's just keep, hey, just try to stay optimistic and hope for the best. And don't give up till the time is up. You know what I'm saying? Leave them rods out there. Let them see it. Miracles do happen. They do. And we'll just wait it out and see. If not, then, you know, hey, like I said, you got to spend a lot of time with my friends that's down there fishing in Tennessee, which is, man, absolutely made my day right there. I was wanting to go to the gathering, and we made some other plans that it just wouldn't be, it's not doable for us to go to the gathering. and do our vacation this year that we had planned. It just wasn't in the cards, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the same rod the fish got away on a while ago. The second rod. That light is not showing, you know. It's the rod right in front of that blue cooler right there. That is not lighting those up very well. It just got hit. We'll keep an eye on it. But it's acting like a gar bite, just like pat pat, you know. It's probably the big old freaking gar swimming in there. But I threw that rod way out there though. It's nowhere near the bank. My beard's itching. I don't know if I got some critters crawling around in there or something. Probably them freaking ants. Got ants all over me. They got up in my beard trying to eat the rest of that Subway sandwich. The juice leaked down in it. All that oil and vinegar. It's good for your beard, though. And we got a long ways to walk to the truck tonight, too. So, you know, it's going to take forever to get out of here. I'm going to have to walk 2 miles to get to the truck. Yeah, it's so far away. It's ridiculous. Can't believe I walked all the way down here. You'll be all right. Don't worry about me. I think I'll make it. You know, one of the downsides to when you can park that close to where you're fishing, you tend to drag more crap out. You know what I'm saying? and you got twice as much stuff to pick up at the end of the night because normally if I have to carry stuff for very far, I don't take very much with me. I take the least amount of stuff that I can get by with. But man, when I'm parked that close, I unload everything. I mean, you lucky I ain't got a tent and a blanket set up over there. But yeah, you just pile so much crap up on the bank. I didn't realize that light was not on the rods like it is. It's not showing very well. Which way have I got it pointed? Let me try something else here. I wonder what had happened. Let me find my remote. There's my remote control. Watch this. Can you see them now? The Warren Party light box comes with a remote control. I know you can see them now. That light's on up. All I do is keep that light dim, and then I can see the rods perfectly fine. But if one goes down, I need to be ready. If that rod goes down, to do that right there. I don't like shining light on the water at all. I think it scares fish off. Yeah, that's a lot of light on the water right there. I'm gonna clip that remote right here on this tripod, so I'm not walking around with it. Come here, get on there. There we go. Now it's hanging on the tripod. Let's see. Be blessed, everyone. I'm going to hit the shower and be listening. All right, Natty. Well, I'm gonna go about. See, we got 15 more minutes, buddy. 15 more minutes, fish. Y'all better do something if you're gonna do something. You got 15 minutes. Folks is waiting. I can see the rods perfectly fine. If one goes down, I'll click that light on for you. You watch the rod will go down, and I'll get all excited and forget to turn the light on. You know what? We're just gonna turn it on, leave it on, forget it. Be all right. If they ain't biting when the lights are off, they ain't gonna bite when the lights are on. It don't matter. At least you can see the same thing I'm seeing. Let's see something here. Yeah. I want to make sure I wasn't set on mirror image. Boy, them lights are bright though. Good Lord. I mean, they freaking light it up. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Maddie's got that song in my head. Dadgum you, Maddie. And the words of the prophets were written on the subway hall until it home. And listen to the sound of silence. Do 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 do. Yep. Ain't nothing happening yet. 13 minutes to go. Come on with it now. You got 13 minutes to figure it out and get that bait in your mouth. That bright light scared them gar off anyway. They's right there swimming along the bank. As soon as I turn that light on, they just scoodle-doodle-doodled on out there. Now, I think they ran upstream into the darkness. I'm just a firm believer in them fish don't like that light shining on the water. They don't like it. The bait fish like it. But them big fish, I just don't see them moving up in here. You will see the gar move up into the lights. But they're chasing bait fish. But the big catfish and stuff, I think it spooks them. That's just my opinion. I'm not stating something, a scientific fact. It's just a theory that I've always lived by. I don't usually run a lot of lights when I'm fishing. I keep it down minimal. Instead of trying to use reverse psychology on these fish, I'm going to say, he's stupid. Bend that rod and show him he's stupid. I'm giving you a chance to make me look bad, and you're not taking it. What is up with that? They give a fish an opportunity to make you look bad, and they don't take it. But yeah, I got the light shining on the water. It's shining that way, but I'm actually casting downstream behind the light into the darkness, into the shadows. So all my lines are out there in the dark. The only thing I'm lighting up is right here on the bank where the rods are. It's shining on the water right there, but it don't matter because my lines ain't there. They're over there. You know what I mean, Vern? Don't quit your day job, brother. Mike Urban, I'll tell you what. I goof off on here, but I'll tell you what. I'll challenge you to a sing-off any day of the week. I used to actually make money singing. I just don't do it serious on here. I'll go head-to-head with you. Guaranteed. Come on now. What we got left? 10 minutes, 15 seconds. It's getting close. Come on, fish. Yeah, I get home early enough. I'll get up and go on stand day tomorrow. And we'll take a bunch of these crawfish. I just try to catch a bunch of drum tomorrow. Forget it. I'll throw out a couple catfish rods, a couple drum rods. See if I can't get on. Oh, brother. Man, I didn't used to get this tired sitting out here. But again, like I said a while ago, if the fish ain't biting, to me it's just exhausting. With that being said, I do enjoy being out here though. I just can't do it as long as I used to be. Not without getting sleepy. Uh, Crappie Day, Darren. Darren, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. But I got about 9 minutes left, and I want to go home. No, I can stand. I can't stand no more. I'm over it. I've had enough fun for one night. I don't want to overload on fun. So we'll go home and come back and fish tomorrow. Oh, I got a bug down my shirt. It's like a little beetle bug. We got left 7 minutes, 15 seconds. We're almost there, y'all. We'll get out of here and call it a night. Got about a 30-minute drive home. It's going to take me about 25, 30 minutes to pack all this stuff up. Get the truck loaded. Oh, there goes that second rod. Look, he's dropping slack. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Right there, it's second rod. Oh, oh, did he come off? I think that's a gar. He took the bait. Well, that's the second time tonight that's happened. That he was pulling the rod, dropped a ton of slack, and I waited until he pulled the line tight and the rod bent, and I reeled down on it, and I felt that fish for just a second, and then he just let go. But he took that whole piece of skipjack off the hook too, bare hook. But I'm almost thinking that's gar, but I'm throwing that out there pretty far. Them gar usually don't. They usually hold close to the bank. That one's way out there. But I don't know if you guys could see that rod moving or not a while ago. Could y'all see it when it's moving? I mean, he was thumping on it, and he dropped slack all the way to the bank. And then when I waited, and when he pulled the line tight again, and he bent the rod, I reeled down on him, and I felt him for just like maybe a second. He pulled against me, and then he just let go. Probably a gar. That's what I'm gonna tell myself, make myself feel better about it, because that's twice that's happened tonight. Twice. 2 times you got me, buddy. I appreciate you taking the time to stop by and pull on the rod. That's better than sitting here all night and nothing happening, I guess. Gotta be thankful for what you get. Sometimes, if you ain't had a bite in a long time, a bite and a lost fish is better than no bite at all. Count your blessings. I don't know, could y'all see that rod when he was hitting it? I don't know if y'all could see it or not. It would have been that rod right there, that one. He's definitely working it. But I'm gonna say it was guard just to make myself feel better about it. I'd hate to think I reeled down on a catfish and missed it. That was probably our last shot, especially since we only got about 2.5 minutes left. That was probably our last Hail Mary pass right there. And when we screwed the pooch, we didn't get him. Just missed him clean. And caught a little piece of him, and that was it. Oh well. Can't win them all. We'll be back tomorrow. Do it again. Right here's where I was sitting last Sunday when I was catching all those drum, though. Caught a ton of drum. That's during the daytime, though. You know what I mean? Oh, it's almost time, y'all. It's almost time. I can start packing this stuff up and get out of here. The thing is, though, you got so much more gear to pack up during the nighttime because you got the power packs, the light. I got the Compex light pole. I got to pack all that up. Packing all these freaking lights up is what takes so long. Because I don't just wad them up and throw them in the back of the truck. I actually fold them up, put them back in the case, zip it up, and put them up proper. You know what I mean? Y'all got a minute. 1 minute left. I don't think they're going to come through for us, y'all. Fish ain't going to do it. Fish are selfish. They don't want to be on camera. But that's all right. I think I've had about enough of them anyway. Oh. This thing figured out here. I'll keep watching until the clock counts down. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hit that same rod, that same rod. As soon as I move that daggone camera, then I got to readjust the legs on it and everything else. All right, we're going to give him another minute because he just hit that rod right there, that one. That one just got hit. Going into overtime. We'll give him a few more minutes, okay? Let's see if he's going to do anything or not. And I did downsize the, I threw it out this time. I cut the bait down to about half the size I've been throwing out there. Because I thought, well, maybe they're just not getting a hook in their mouth and they're just grabbing the bait. But I mean, as soon as I turned that camera on, I was going to tell you guys bye. I looked up and he was like, pow, pow, pow. I'm like, figures. You would. You caught and pick a thing you. Dadgum, you're hiding. He does it just to make me sit here and wait longer is all he does. The fish are, you know, they're psychic. They can read your mind. He's getting ready to go. Tap the rod and screw with him a little bit. Just keep him hanging on. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him go yet. Keep him hanging on. All right, we're going to reset the clock. It's 4:01. 4 hours and 1 minute we've been alive. It's not 4:01, but we've been alive for 4 hours and 1 minute. We're going to go for 4 more minutes. And no matter what, when it's 5 after, I'm reeling that rod up. I'll give you 4 more minutes on the clock. Don't make me regret it. Ain't gonna lie, I really don't want to though. I'm ready to go home. Oh man, I should have thought I'd give you 2 minutes. Cause I don't think he's gonna do nothing. I got fish scales stuck to my arm. Ah. Nah, he ain't gonna do nothing. I swear, if I turn this camera around to tell you guys bye, and he hits that rod again, I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm past caring. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Let's get y'all adjusted here. Get you all straight, pretty nice looking. There you go. That'll work. Get a little upward glow there. I'm still watching you. I got my eye on you. All right, you guys. Oh my God. No, I'm fixing to get out of here, Mark. I'm tired. My old butt needs to get to the house. I'm wore out. I just missed another fish. Caught one fish today, a drum on crawfish. I've had 2 really good bites on skipjack and didn't hook up either fish. So I'm gonna just call it good and get out. I keep looking over at that rod because I keep waiting on him to take it. But I think I've been generous with the time that fish has had to eat that bait. I've given you more than enough time. I gave you more time than everybody else did tonight. They all packed up and quit. But I gave you a little extra time and you still didn't want to bite, so forget you. Thank y'all for hanging out with me tonight. And I feel honored and blessed that I got to hang out with a bunch of the folks from the gathering. My buddy, my good friend, my brother, Mr. Jerry Parker. We got to hang out with Bobcat, Natty. Captain Morgan popped up and seen us. Who else was up there? I'm losing my mind. I'm getting tired. I can't even remember who all was fishing with us now. Oh, and for John and all of them coming up and saying hi, I got to hang out with the gathering people tonight, which means a lot to me because I wasn't able to make it down there, but I still got to spend time with them. You know, go out fishing. I got, what is that? Fish scales? That's mud. All right. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. Because you know that Danny Stone loves you. And I'll see y'all again real soon. Try to see y'all tomorrow. If I can hurry up and get out of here, I'll see you in the morning. If not, I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. But we will be live tomorrow at some point or another. God bless y'all. Good night. We'll see you later. Love y'all.